So last time MErsh from Revenge of the Cis and Nightwave Radio was on Elijah Schaffer's show on Censored and Rumble and all these things. We were watching it. It was ripped by August. And of course, MErsh was not ripped. In fact, he looked like a living cartoon character. Every frame a painting. Every single time you pause, MErsh looked like he went from vacillating between, you know, the Blob from X-Men and also the Blob from the movie The Blob, and then also vacillated from that to the Blob from the 1980s remake of the movie The Blob, and then also yeah, he was a blob. He mostly looked like a blob the entire time, but it was various very funny cartoonish blobs. And then the next time we saw him, MErsh had pulled Riker. He'd grown the beard. Actually, he did exactly the opposite. He shaved off his beard. He had gone completely bald. And suddenly, and this isn't a joke, MErsh actually looked halfway decent. I've been telling him for years, just shave it off. You would look 1,000 times better. And ladies and gentlemen, it happened. He has finally listened to PODAWFUL's advice and he shaved off the beard. So we've done it. We bullied him into it. Now, this is the incredible thing. He was on Elijah Schaffer's show, right? Well, he and the Sissy Boys, they appeared on Elijah Schaffer again. Now that MErsh is bald, now that he's grown as a character, let's see how he's doing on Elijah's show this time.
I'm doing the Trump thing.
Oh, okay.
I'm gonna grip walk. I'm gonna do it.
Not great. All right. Could be better, honestly. Royce just quietly they're being forced to Steven Crowder dance before the show begins. This is just a copy of Elijah Schaffer wants to be the new Steven Crowder, which, again, closets with screen doors on it. Are you sure? Is that really the direction you want to go with the rumors that swirl around about your proclivities? All right, let's be honest. MErsh does not look great here, but there is like a slight, barely noticeable, but it's there, improvement. Am I crazy? Am I just writing this onto him? I mean, of course, this is a silly moment. Listen, we have to be objective. We have objectively, he looks like a cross-eyed dumbass. But if we're being truly objective, then we have to give him his tiny wins. I think shaving his head was a tiny win. So maybe I'm just projecting this onto him. But I do feel like this is a new man, a man with confidence. I mean, this is a purposefully silly bit. So you can't really knock him for the purposefully silly stuff.
Boom, boom, bang, bang.
Finger guns. Everyone
Finger guns, shout out.
Finger guns. Everyone finger gun. Everybody.
MErsh refused to do the finger gun. See, he's learning. This, you know what, MErsh? Ironically, my hat off to you. Obviously, you would never take your hat off. You've got the Revenge of the Cis, not only t-shirt on this time, but also hat. Way to show. You've showed up to this show like basically twice in 2 weeks, and you're wearing the exact same shirt. You look kind of like you have one shirt. Like everybody understands that this is your logo, right? Wear something else. Even Royce.
Not that.
Royce is, I think, wearing the exact same shirt as last time. I think they've been spending the night over at this dude's house. They've been having slumber parties. Can't you see Royce with his little sock feet up in the air, laying down on his belly? He's twirling the phone cord around his finger. They're calling up Luke Rudowski and going, what's Tim Pool like? Does he really work for Russia? Is that true?
All right. Cut the music. Cut the music. Cut the crap. All right. My name is Elijah Schaffer. I'm joined in the studio by my guests who are here and they can introduce themselves. Go ahead. Tell us who you are.
Who else would you be joined by? Like a gremlin? Some sort of bizarre nightmare creature that just wandered its way in? I'm joined on my show by an uninvited intruder. Hello.
What you do.
I'm Royce. I'm one half
This is the same. They're wearing the exact same outfits as last time. I hope I'm not. Oh my God.
of Revenge of the Cis. I'm the spick.
Okay, he's allowed to say that, YouTube. This happened on Rumble. He's allowed to, he is Hispanic, so he's being culturally appropriate.
All right, who we have here?
My name is MErsh. I'm drunk and I'm also racist.
Drunk and racist.
And
huh?
available.
You could have just said,
All right, so it didn't get funnier, obviously, but of course he is already drinking. He's already got the glass up. He's ready to go. I think Elijah provides all of his intruders with as much booze as possible to try to make this show seem like it's something, to try to wake these freaks up. Of course, then you go to Elijah's comment section. They all hate him. Like, he does not have an audience at all. It's all people accusing him of being Israeli and accusing him, being of anti-Palestine. Let's just put it that way. They accuse him of a lot of things in those comment sections, and none of them are the correct thing to accuse him for, which is being anti-LGBT. Because if you're in the closet, then you are against yourself. So I think that MErsh is showing a marked improvement here. When I saw this, I thought, you know what, MErsh? Congratulations. I'm going to hang it up for a little while. We're going to stop the MErsh coverage.
They're cyberbullying me to death.
And we'll pick it up the next time he does something dumb. Well, later that night, this happened. This is literally the exact same night. MErsh is in a hotel room. He and Royce had to go travel to Fort Lauderdale to be on Elijah's show. And he started streaming this.
Here you go. You want to see me? This guy. Oh my God. I'm like, literally, I shaved my head almost naked. Look at this. I look like I'm undergoing cancer treatment.
Okay, so never mind. What you're looking at is what's commonly referred to as someone's last known photograph. This is final footage, a fatal frame, and it's one of the most terrifying things I've ever seen. In this video, this stream, not only does MErsh beg for gambling money, but he goes on an unhinged rant against me, Jesse, for no reason. I wasn't even there, and he lost his mind. Ladies and gentlemen, this is the best of MErsh, and this is Pod Awful.
I have a bunch of family members that still show up to my funeral just because they think that there's some bones to pick at.
R.I.P. Diane Tess Sheely. We will miss you. Welcome, everybody, to Pod Awful TV, the program, Super Show. I am your host, Jesse P.S. Thank you, Henchman, for joining me. We're just going to go over this video. Jesus Christ. Actually, let me get him off the screen here for just a second. We'll go over the entire thing here. And let's check in with the chat room and see what they're saying in the chat. We're live over at podawful.tv. Podawful.tv. Bookmark it. Let's see what the people are saying in the chat room. Which one of them is the gay guy? Something takes a part of me. Oh, my gosh. Are you guys saying that MErsh is getting a little freakish on a leash-ish? Is that how the phrase goes? Pod Awful's back, baby. Pod Awful never left. Pod Awful makes it worse. Thank you. Bones, 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 bones. Listen, we do have to address something. MErsh's sister died. And the last episode, it was kind of hard to get through that one, making fun of MErsh because, it just felt inappropriate. And moreover, I had a guest on the last time we made fun of MErsh. Wasn't actually our last episode. Last episode was in the Pizza Fund. Join the Pizza Fund. Pod Off of that pizza. Last time we made fun of MErsh, I had my friend Ryan on. Ryan's a good Catholic boy, so I knew the second that we found out live that MErsh was depressed in the dumps and upset about his sister and her expiration date. I knew that Ryan would tap out. I knew that show was over already. There's no recovery from that one. But even I was feeling a little bad. But I'll be honest with you. I mean, let's reveal the trades here a little bit. I also decided to end that one early and go into the pod after show because I knew that entire episode where all we're doing is laughing at the way MErsh looks, he would take that last few minutes where we mention his sister dying and make it all about that. He would have an entire flip out, freak out, and go, this is the kind of guy he is. Now, literally, the day before his sister died, or at least the day before he found out his sister died, he was making fun of people and their death and their tragedy and all that kind of stuff. And of course, he does that every day, and he would do that to anybody who has ever wronged him. But I wasn't going to give MErsh that kind of play. I wasn't going to give him such an easy score. So we ended the episode. Now, coming this Tuesday, okay, I want to announce this. This is very exciting. This is a big PODAWFUL exclusive. Coming this Tuesday is MErsh's sister's funeral. Okay. Now, believe it or not, I was actually close friends with MErsh's sister. Her name was Diane, but I knew her as Tess Raven, I called her. And she was a ghost hunter. And we love ghost hunters at the show. We love Halloween. We do Awfulween. And, you know, I've had many ghost hunters on the show. And she was actually booked to come on the show at one point. And it just fell through. But I've spoken to his sister before. Nice girl. Hated MErsh. Couldn't stand him. So I just wanted to announce this. This is a big deal. We will be attending the funeral. Okay. So we will be there. It's a PODAWFUL exclusive. If you'd like to see our friend Tess Raven Shields' funeral, PODAWFUL will be there live Tuesday. I believe it's Tuesday. So a couple days from now, we will be there. We'll be attending the whole thing. We'll be checking it out. And with complete respect, by the way, we liked his sister. Just because we make fun of MErsh doesn't mean like every single member of his family is bad. Except, you know, maybe the ones who also killed people or drunk drivers or molesters, as we're going to find out in this episode. Now, I've been claiming forever that MErsh is what I call a molested stolen valor guy. I believe that he heard Jim Norton and all these other terrible stand-up comedians. Every single one of them's molested. The more molested you are as a guy, apparently that makes you the funniest comedians on earth. Louis C.K. was molested, Jim Norton, Colin Quinn, everybody who was on Opie and Anthony might as well just be renamed the Molested Victim Show. It's just a showcase, a showroom for the Earth's molested children and their alcoholic problems as adults. And of course, MErsh wants to be those guys. Like, choose your heroes wisely, kids. Because, you know, it's like naming your kid Jeeves. It's a self-fulfilled prophecy. He's going to be a butler. You decide to be an Opie and Anthony guy as a kid, you're getting molested. You want to be a stand-up comedian? I hope they brought a glove. One of them long ones, a surgeon's glove, goes all the way up to the elbow. You're going to need it. Trust me, MErsh wishes his uncle had a glove. Now, of course, MErsh steals. He copies. He's 100% just trying to pretend he's Jim Norton and, I don't know, the other Jim Florentine. Name a guy from that fucking... that's a universe that I don't really understand. But any of that era of comedian, the brutally honest guys. I'm brutally honest. What does that mean? Oh, I suck off T-girls in an alley. Wow. That truly is brutal honesty. You don't have to tell people. It's not honest to tell people stuff that they shouldn't be told. Like, I don't need to know what's going on behind closed doors, even screen doors at any point. Although I would like Elijah Schaffer to get, I need Elijah Schaffer getting brutally honest here as soon as possible. Telling me about his little man servant. Somebody told me who his man servant is. I've already forgotten. It's like some other big conservative guy that people have heard of, I guess. And apparently, yeah, he's, he's one of these people. There's rumors abound swirling about, but hey, who cares? I mean, hey, guys will be guys. Am I right? Who am I to judge? I don't know. A guy who spends all day judging people, a guy whose job is literally judging people on the internet. But who am I to judge? I don't care what you're up to. I don't care what Elijah Schaffer gets up to. I don't care what Jim Norton gets up to. Actually, I think, here's the irony, is MErsh is trying to be Jim Norton so bad. Jim Norton has a T wife, and honestly, he's doing better than MErsh. It's not for me. This is not a lifestyle I would ever choose. I would never deign to be so brutally honest. I don't know that I have the capacity to be brutally honest enough to date a beautiful, tall, much taller than me, 5 o'clock shadow lady. The type of lady who looks like Slender Man in the dark. I don't believe Slender Woman. I don't think I could ever be that brutally honest. I dream, to be on the Mount Rushmore of brutal honesty, up there with the molested and the perverts and the, guy doing a little of this when a female comedian walks in, getting to know him, waxing the bishop, trying to make it go faster. So I could never be as brutally honest as these guys. I wish I could be that funny. But silly me, I just have a normal human wife. MErsh is sitting there in his toxoplasmosis goon cave. He's worse off. Like, you can sit there and laugh at Jim Norton all you want. Jim Norton is in heaven. He's in paradise. Every night, he gets in that bed with that big lady, that big, beautiful, tall lady, and he's motorboating her balls, and he's in paradise. Meanwhile, MErsh, well, you're about to see, it's really, really bad. So all this effort to try to skinwalk is Jim Norton, even shaving his head, by the way. We've now officially entered bald Jim Norton. That's what's really going on here. All this effort to skinwalk is Jim Norton, and he's still not even an ounce. Like, even the part that if you're a fan of Jim Norton, and you were like, oh, I wish I could be as funny as him, you would certainly go, except for that other, I don't want to have that other part. I would never want to have that part of his life. MErsh should beg some tea to join him. I think there's too many cats inside his house for, even a lady of Y proclivities to enjoy. Why? Because you have a penis. So, assigned. The Earth's assigned women. So MErsh has no prospects. He's got no family left. Everybody's gone. He is down on his luck real bad. And, MErsh loves telling, he loves talking a big game. He loves telling you that he makes $20,000 a month on Revenge of the Cis. Apparently, MErsh is living paycheck to paycheck. Check this out. This is going to floor you. They're saying, if you just spell out what T means. Oh, a trad gender wife. Yeah, that is what Jim Norton has. It's like a based trad wife, a T wife, a real homemaker. Sort of a housewife kind of thing. If your house was, up on Silent Hill. MErsh April Imholt corner demon. Oh my God. I mean, listen, as bad as April Imholt is, again, MErsh would kill to have an ape. Are you kidding? He'd kill to have a Kayla. And if he had just stayed friends with Aaron Imholt instead of turning on him because I appeared on Steel Toe in one of the most pathetic displays I've ever seen of ill masculinity. If he had stayed friends with Aaron, he could have seen Kayla in the full undress, every one of her natural illustrations on full display. He could have saved it to his phone, shared it out with all of his pals. The whole MErsh effect would have gotten to see her disgusting middle-aged tattoos, which I'm sure are really working out. All right, anyway, so getting a little spooky. Uh-oh. Doesn't it feel like we're approaching a lot faster than normal? All right. Let's take a look here. Here is MErsh on, now you're going to see the Rumble icon here for a while. He's going to pop in and out on video. Let's take a look. Let's enjoy. This is one of the most frightening videos I've ever seen because it truly becomes a Stalker style drama. While I was watching this, I had this uneasy feeling. He reminded me of one of our old goons, a paranormal type guy that we actually sent to prison named Robert Robinson. He now lives in the woods. By the way, don't really come across PODAWFUL in a bad way, or else you will end up in prison and then the woods. I sent him all the way to the Wish a Nigga Woods. So this video, I'm watching it the whole time. I'm thinking, who does he remind me of? And there's one obvious one we'll talk about in a second, but I was also thinking of Robert Robinson. It's like all of his crazy stalker videos about me. Take a look at this.
Oh, I'll figure it out. I'm very naked.
He's naked.
I mean, I'm not naked, but, you know, I'm in my undies, as they say, and I'm bald.
Oh, truly. One of the most naked you can be.
Fuck. How do I do that? How do I switch the camera? You know, that switches it off. Like,
MErsh is in full Homer Simpson mode at this point.
There we go. Oh,
looks like a damn fish bulb.
It's a beautiful downtown Fort Lauderdale.
Fort Lauderdale. That's a place I'd like to visit. This is still live, by the way, just in case anyone's wondering. How many people are watching MErsh?
Yeah, I don't know, man. I'm just popping in, talk some shit, look at the chat.
Is that all that's happening?
You drunk, bro? LOL. Yeah, I'm at my apartment. Like, yeah, but
let's see. Is it daytime? Yes. Is it nighttime? Yes.
Yeah, I'm fucked up.
Yeah. Yeah, I don't really trust people who aren't fucked up. Yeah, I'm fucked up. What do you think I am? Not brutally honest?
Lost money gambling, but we won on our girl Jessica Pegula. Oh, in the U.S. Open. But yeah, I'm streaming. I'm doing this because fuck it. I'm here for another day, and then we're gonna bounce, and I'm broke, and I should stream.
So MErsh is living paycheck to paycheck. Revenge of the Cis and Nightwave combined while going on these other big shows. Apparently, he was on this Luke Radowski guy's show. He was on Elijah Schaffer again. They go on InfoWars. All of this, paycheck to paycheck. He lost it all on gambling. So now he is begging for money openly. Somehow he went further away from the Florida panhandle, and yet he's panhandling more than we've ever seen before in his life. This is full-on e-waitress MErsh.
I should get some of that ad revenue and shit, son, because I'm broke.
How is that possible?
Pegula did good in the U.S. Open, but everything else I bet on has been bad. Look, I'll tell you this.
Send daddy gambling money or else bang.
I'm going to my sister's fucking funeral, and I'm broke.
Every tragedy, a possible grift. Of course, I mean, only MErsh's family. I've never seen a GoFundMe open up so quickly. Of course, I sent $376 to Tess's GoFundMe. I think they were asking for, it was something crazy. It was like $2,000 something, I think. And like the expenses are not explained. I don't know how much a funeral is because I don't know. I'm not from a family of dead people. That's crazy. That's like being part of the crypt. I'm sorry, I'm not a monster mash villain. But my family are all alive. So I don't know how funerals work, but it seemed like a lot of money.
Woo, that's fun.
So yeah, it seems like a perfect time to gamble.
Because I am terrible with drinking and gambling and being a degenerate. So we're streaming. I'm just up here. I'm hanging out.
So give me more money. Fund my terrible lifestyle. My sister died.
We did a lot.
Help, my sister's stuck in a coffin.
Elijah Schaffer show, that was fun. We did Luke Radowski's show, that was fun. I was funny. That's all I need to be. Everywhere, anywhere. I just need to be funny. It's King James said Elijah Schaffer show was cool till it cut off.
I just saw that somebody said that the playback is broken on the pizza fund. I think I fixed it. I don't know why it was set that way. For some reason, embedding was turned off on the video. So you should be able to watch us at PODAWFUL.tv now. But obviously, you can just click through.
Yeah, compound sets it, man. I guess you got to sign up for the whole delicious MErsh and Royce,
A combination of words that has never once before been spoken. Delicious and MErsh and Royce.
Oh, Rumblebot's being like, yo, give MErsh some money, nigga.
Okay.
Holy demon. Hopefully Elijah Schaffer at least gave you a hand job. No, he didn't, but he does have a lot of booze in his studio, and
I knew it. I knew it.
And he's very he's like it's very similar to the Blaze vibe, except like I can say whatever I want on a show and he's not gonna report me to Bibi Netanyahu.
Netanyahu. Netanyahu. Okay? His name Netanyahu.
They even know Elijah's show cut out. No, that's the thing. Like, I think he's paywalling us. Isn't that a good thing? That means we're cool. Like,
oh, good to know, MErsh. Yeah, I've paywalled you quite a few times. I'm not sure how cool it made you.
Come on, dude. That means I'm a cool dude. Like, me and Royce are cool dudes.
It also might mean that you're too scared. This is what I do, is paywall episodes are like the real freak shows where I know only the people who pay are going to want to see this. I do the big shows for free usually, and then the ones that are for absolute lunatics only behind the paywall. I have a feeling that maybe Elijah got a little bit of negative feedback on you guys.
Come on. We're killing it. We're so good that like people are like, this guy, he's so racist. He has to be behind a paywall.
This is it. This is all they got now. This is why I don't want to be a Rumble guy only or a Kick guy. Once you're on these alt tech places, then racism is it. That's like a sell. You heard it. He sold himself. He thought that he could get the audience on his side when he did his little intro on Elijah's show by going, I'm drunk and I'm racist. Don't we all love racists, everybody? Woo! Psst. Hey, take a knee. Pop a squat on your helmet there, champ. Come here. Listen, you guys are making racism cringe. Did you know that? Racism's now cringe. I mean, I don't care. It's just when you try to make it like it's a secret handshake, that works for the Ku Klux Klan, a group that isn't real and doesn't exist and hasn't forever and probably was always operated by the CIA or some shit. I don't know. One of you guys in chat tell me. But you really don't want your calling card to be like, I'm worth listening to. I'm sort of racist, so. How about funny? That would be weird, though, if you introduced yourself on a show as, hi, I'm funny. Please like me. That is kind of what he's doing. When he says I'm racist, that is like he's trying to do shorthand for I'm alt tech funny. No, thank you.
I'm actually curious, like, so if I'm doing the Rumble Studio app, can I do campaigns? Let me see this. Oh my God, yo, dude, for real, I swear to God, guys.
It's like whiplash, vacillating between teenage girl MErsh and wigger / mafia don MErsh. I wonder if I can like do this even. Oh my God. Yo, what up? My homie G dog. Yo, check this out. Rumble's gonna pay me 12 cents. Hell yeah. Like halfway surfer guy MErsh. Remember when he was surfer guy?
I could do again. Like, that's wild.
I need the big guns for
That's
this.
actually kind of cool. Oh my God. I could tell you guys about like fucking a cool sponsor.
That's a crime. Like, you should be. I'm not for deplatforming, obviously, but Rumble should deplatform anyone who does this stream and tries to run sponsors on it. You are now. You're not breaking TOS. You're breaking like the Earth's rules for humanity. I mean, it should be. There should be some sort of charter. We need to get all the people of Earth together, all of humanity, and we just come to an agreement. We write up a charter and we go, hey, listen, non-tent, you don't get to have it sponsored. Even on Rumble, even on the lowest rung, the dreg of the internet, the darkest corners, even for pennies, fractions of pennies on the dollar. No.
Cool sponsor that wants to give me money. We have 50 people watching. That's kind of funny. I'm just
remember that number,
on my
50
balcony.
people.
54. Maybe we can do better than that.
54.
I don't know.
Oh, wow. We're climbing.
RevengeOfTheCis.com/Nightwave. So can somebody give me like, I don't know, $1,000 that I've lost gambling this week? That would be great.
So now $1,000 is making, MErsh. I mean, I guess this is sort of a glow up for him. He shaves the head, he shaves the beard, he's got the sunglasses to hide the wonky eye. He no longer can survive off of $350, $376. He now needs $1,000. That's now the life-changing earnings that need to appear inside his piggy bank. And I do mean, when I say piggy bank, I'm talking about Royce, of course. The guy who holds MErsh's cash for him. Royce should be in charge of him. He should have like power of attorney over this guy. Hello, MErsh. Wake up. Are you drunk right now? This is playing, right? It is.
57 are watching now. Like, look at this. This is so cute. Look at this. I'm literally flip camera. Look, flip camera.
So he didn't even know his camera wasn't on this whole time. He has no clue what he's doing.
Shaved my head, and I am also basically naked. We're in Fort Lauderdale. You can kind of do that thing. That's what I'm doing, dude. That's how we roll.
So he's out on a balcony of a hotel, nude, sitting there, completely every inch of his body. He shaved every hair off, his knuckle fur, all of it. Imagine you're walking along, you're heading to the beach. You look up and you see this standing there, drunk, talking to himself. You would pack your bags and go back to Minnesota or wherever you're from. You'd have to like hurriedly grab the kids like they just saw, a molestation victim. Like they just saw the most horrifying thing of their life. Come on. Sorry, we're cutting vacation short. Shut up, we're cutting vacation short. Just get in the car. He saw us.
Carmen with a hard K for $2. Happy birthday, man. Tell your sister, get well soon. You're such a...
Oh, so now I find out you're allowed to make fun of the sister? A little late. It's okay when they
If
do
I
it.
get like 500 people like Cartman for the arcade to just
Oh, he paid to do it.
like mock me.
What is the number that we need to
And
pay
my
in order to do
stupid
a
dead
whole
sister, who,
show?
by the way, she is a dumb bitch. Like, she died. Like, what are you doing?
Kind of agree with that.
That's what I would say to her right now. Like, really, you're dying now? Like, you're doing this? Like,
Yeah.
like, way to be dramatic. You know what I mean? Like,
Way to be dramatic. Oh.
oh, look at me.
Has anyone ever sounded more feminine and looked less than MErsh?
It's 2024. Everybody's lives are falling apart. I'm going to die. So everyone pays attention to me instead. Oh my God, Diane, grow up.
All right, it's coming. He's going to come on camera. It's coming. Can you feel it? Get ready.
I'm kidding.
Prep.
I'm not gonna lie.
Brutal honesty. I'm
Like
not going to lie.
Rumble and
Oh, you're not going to lie? Prepare for a lie. Wah, wah, wah. Woo.
And I stick enough things on my butt, I'll make the most money.
Rumble and locals kind of suck dick when it comes to a lot of shit, but like
Yeah.
this.
Okay, he didn't
streaming
lie.
app, like they nailed this. Like it's kind of tight.
You don't have your camera on. What are you talking about?
It's not bad. Like legit, it's not bad. Like this is actually a pretty solid platform that they built for streaming. But unfortunately, once Trump gets reelected, there's no reason for Rumble to exist. And oh God, this whole Ponzi scheme's tumbling down,
Okay.
isn't it?
That is
Guys,
brutal honesty. That's true.
revengeofthecis.com/Nightwave. Donate via Cash App, PayPal, Venmo, Cash App.
Cash App.
Guys, look, we got to hit that fucking goal.
You know, I was thinking about this earlier. You know, I keep making fun of these guys. You know, when MErsh is normally on screen, he's got that QR code above his head. All of these guys now have their little QR code. What are some examples in the chat? I know MErsh has it. Melton has this. It's like such a dorky thing to have. Like I'm going to sit there with my phone going, oh, let me scan my other screen. What am I supposed to do? Get in a mirror to get you money? A QR code. Has anyone used the QR code even one time? We need trackers on this. These guys all have these QR codes because they want the money, right? And it looks terrible. It's tacky. The smart ones, what they do is they get the, they'll do the fancy one where it lets them put a logo in the middle as if that's like, ooh, upscale. That's from 2010. That was a thing back then when no one even knew what a QR code was. You're not allowed to do it. It's a scam now. If you have a QR code, it's a scam now. Who else does this? QR Anon. They're saying in the chat room. Charles Howell. Charles Howell did not have that, right? It's for boomer audio. Yeah, but boomers can't. Actually, I guess boomers are the ones that sit there and record their computer screens with their phone and all that stuff. So maybe, I don't know. I don't think a boomer even knows how a QR code works. But my point is, I was thinking about this. All these guys and their dorky QR codes. Oh, man. It really is like, it's infuriating when I see it. But think about it like this. What is like the number one standard dystopian sci-fi future thing? Is everyone gets a barcode on them, you know? They show a guy with a barcode on his forehead or in the back. It's always the back of the neck. That's the most convenient place to scan a man. When I'm doing a self-checkout at Walmart, I just pick a guy up and go, boop, move him across the register. And then I am allowed to technically, if I'm buying 2 or 3 of those guys, one of those guys I get to take for free because you're not paying me to be the checkout guy. So I'll pay myself. Thank you. Boop. Hey, lay down for a second. So it's this dystopian thing where everybody's got this barcode on them. Now dudes are just putting it on them themselves. They've actually, the dark future, the tech companies have fooled you into making, here's what they did. They went, okay, barcodes are evil and scary. What if it was a square? And then the dorks are like, oh, I can put my logo in the middle? Cool. Oh, great. If you ever see me using a barcode or a QR code, I'm making fun of it, okay? So it's not the same when I do it. It's a joke. When I do it, it probably goes to childpornhub.com. It probably goes to something bad. Don't ever scan a barcode that I put out there. It's bad, okay? These guys, MErsh is so desperate for money, he is willing to live in the dark Google future where they're putting you through the checkout line. They're booping you. Boop. Bloop. Reddit tried to get people used to that too. They're booping snoots and stuff over there. Boop. One day, a guy will be able to go up to you and just boop your snoot. And that's how he checks to see if your social credit is right. If your score is high enough for you to enter Wendy's. Oh, sorry, I booped your snoot. Looks like you use Rumble. So, I'm sorry, Mr. Shiley. Yeah, you're not allowed in today. Sorry. Oh, you have a QR code. Oh, 1 second, please. Beep. Oh, right this way, sir. Oh, I didn't know you were fancy and from the future.
If we don't hit that goal, boys, what are we doing? Oh, look at me. I'm so sexy. Like, look at my bare shoulders. Ooh, oh.
Does he think we can see him? He's literally doing fat bastard right now. Look at me. I'm sexy. I mean, this is like pathetic. Do I even need to say this? I'm sexy. We can't see you, MErsh. He's able to see through the phone into digital dimensions. He's actually, maybe he's on camera on his side and he just hasn't turned it on in Rumble. I don't know what he thinks we're seeing here. Let's see if he'll correct it. All the Dabbleverse guys, everybody in the Dabbleverse has a QR code. Okay, we need to start scrambling these I don't know. Can you hack a QR code? We got to figure out a way to hack a QR code and make it so these guys' QR codes don't work anymore. Somebody get on that.
Rich P pretend don't jump. Or, I mean, jump. Like, whatever. I like our rich P's like, don't jump. Or, like, I don't know, maybe, or do whatever you want. I don't care.
Do a flip.
Thank you.
The potato yeah, the potato probably had one, but the potato's gone now. And these guys are like, yeah, the potato's gone. You were the guys watching the potato. I should be sitting here going, oh, yay, the potato's gone. There was literally an adult man pretending to be a potato and you guys were watching it. You're dorks. But now the dorks are like, yes. I don't understand. Tom Gully's The Dabbleverse is one of the most confusing enigmas of my lifetime.
Take these Rumble rank.
Tom Gully's probably got a QR code. Does Tom Gully know what a QR code is? Can somebody page Tom Gully to see if he even knows what a QR code is? He'll probably be like, actually, let me start by saying the QR code was invented in 1938 by Rudolf Hess. And QR actually stands for the Rudolph question. It's different in German. It's backwards.
These Rumble rants as payment for my future, like, lose that. Like, look, I lost like a lot of money gambling this week.
Actually, a lot of Jewish people died in the H with QR codes tattooed on their arms.
Like, U.S. Open has not been kind to me. So if you guys could, like, I have to go to my sister's funeral next week.
We know.
And pretend to be successful. If you guys
and pretend to be sad,
could maybe get together. Just my thought. If you could get together and just maybe go to like revengeofthecis.com/Nightwave.
Okay, how about you get on your knees and then say it again?
Go to my Cash App or go to my PayPal and just give me like $2,000. So
this is what happens when the bum is too poor for the empty tin can.
I could pretend to not have lost that much while I'm being depressed.
I think MErsh should be forced to speak his QR code out loud to us. All right, look, so it's a one little corner wiggly square, then like a tiny little dot, and then a dash.
That would be great. Can we pretend like I didn't do anything I've done in the last few days?
Well, you're about to wish that everyone could pretend you didn't do what you're about to do. In fact, during this stream, I was checking in on Rumble's chat, and his own audience begging harder than he's begging right now to take this down, that it's embarrassing him, and thusly it's embarrassing them. They support this monster mash man.
That'd be tight. Like, if you guys do anything close to that, then I'm like, wow, these niggas are these are some real dudes.
This is a black guy. YouTube, this MErsh is a black guy until the camera comes on, so he's allowed to say it.
We can't see you, no video, no guy. I showed you me, faggots.
Okay, Andy's a gay guy, which is legally. Can you please stop it? All right, golly.
There's no video. There's no video, right? Like,
yeah, and it's not our fault. I promise you, everyone else has better vision than you, MErsh. Guess what? They're probably right.
So you don't see at least that. Oh, wait, hang on.
So he thought we could see this whole time. Uh-oh. Ah! Jump! Crisscross will make you.
Is that what it... Oh,
you have to turn it. Oh, I'm just finding all this out.
I'm sorry, boys and girls. Here you go.
Yeah, so, again, like, you hear a guy talking like this. He's got a dead sister. He's been drinking. And then you see that he's looking down into what I refer to as the splat zone. You know there's some bad thoughts going through his head. I mean, this is a guy who tried to auction off his S bracelets on GoFundMe before. So this is looking pretty grim. Go ahead.
Want to see me? This guy. Oh my.
Ah! Ah! Okay. Thumbnail. Ah! 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 Wait, hang on. Let's get a better shot of
Oh
it.
my God, I'm like, literally, I shaved my head almost naked. Look at this. I look like I'm undergoing cancer treatment.
Oh my God. And then he just stares into our souls, and also somewhere over there, just slightly over there, the April corner demon, somewhere over there. All right, let me get this. Whoa! Wait, hang on. Look at. Whoa! 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 All right. There you go. There's your thumbnail. Screenshot that. If you're clipping, if you're archiving.
Run with that, Reddit.
Pollute
Look
the
at
net. Reddit, ladies and gentlemen, r/MErsh. Which, why not just say PodAwful? PodAwful owns the r/MErsh subreddit. Just say PodAwful. You mean PodAwful. He's going to say a lot of PodAwful here in a second. But yeah, he says run with that. As if we can't. Here we go. Off to the races. A 1, a 2, a 3.
Look at that. Oh.
And of course, now look at this. This is crazy. You can see, ladies and gentlemen, his back fat. Woo! So he didn't think of this. He's trying to be like, yeah, look, I don't look so bad now. I'm pretty hot. Actually, look at my tiny little shoulders. Look at my inhuman grub worm test tube baby shoulders. He didn't realize the reflection was giving it away. That's a Stay Puft Marshmallow Man back there. I feel like I got to tell a god that I'm a god too. And I'm not talking about him having a godly body. This is no Adonis here. This isn't even Adonis Paul. MErsh wishes.
Oh.
Look at that. Look at that. There's some type of role happening there. I don't even understand.
Look at that. Oh.
I think he might have even sort of noticed there, but he tries to hide it. And of course, the eye goes wonky. His way of trying to hide the wonky eye when he doesn't have the glasses is to do a very serious man's face.
There you go. It's me both and being
Don't. Marge, I want to jump off the balcony.
Oh, Homer. Do it. I just want to die. I'm 80-something years old and they keep making me voice this character.
Marge, I think we sound pretty good.
Ah! Maggie!
depressed. Yeah, my sister died, and it's
We know. Run it up, tally it up, throw it on the board.
terrible, and I've been drinking a lot, and we went and did Luke's show, and
So now there's no excuse. Now he's turned the camera off again. So now it's out of fear. Now he's turning the camera off because he knows that Reddit is going to make fun of him. The PODAWFUL is going to make fun of him. So this is no longer a technological issue. It was on purpose, and it was always on purpose.
body show that's great, but I've also been drinking a lot and not being very stable. So my money situation, just give me money.
When you're calling your money a situation, you know you're in dire straits. Your money should never be a situation. It should just be money. They got a word for money already. Money. Yeah, my sort of employment situation. The second you put the appellation of situation onto any situation, it is suddenly a bad thing. The only time the situation worked out for something is, I think, the Jersey Shore. And even then.
Start recording, I guess. No, no, I don't. Let's not do that. What are we doing?
Oh, I don't think he meant to turn it on just then.
What are we doing here? I was just flipping the thing. So they don't need to look at me this whole time.
Yeah, well, thank you. I want to look at
excited,
you.
very excited to see all of this.
So even he knows, like, this is not the way to go.
No, but like, how do we? There we go. Flip camera. Hey, there we go.
Now he's showing his mobile layout for, I guess this is what Rumble Studio looks like on mobile. Can we see anything embarrassing? What are his little icons here? Let's take a look. We got T-Mobile and then T-Mobile again. He's got so much T-Mobile going on here, which I feel like if you've got two, like even one T-Mobile, I don't know, to me feels poor. It explains why his IRL live streams are always so. I'm always thinking, like, how is it so shitty? Is T-Mobile, are they basically Boost Mobile? Is it the same guys? Is T-Mobile's like the gay Boost Mobile? Boost Mobile for black guys, T-Mobile for MErsh. And he's doubling up on it. And then what are these other little icons he's got? I can't even tell. He's got icons that other people don't even have. One of them is literally, it appears to be an eyeball and an arrow pointing two different directions. I think this thing's tracking his eye movement, trying to help him stay on target. What is that? Or is that just a battery? I can't even tell what I'm looking at here at all. Let me see.
Oh my God, what is this, man?
What's his charge at? 58%. Okay. 58. Pretty good. I was expecting way worse than 58. Usually a guy like MErsh is streaming on 3 single digit, starting the stream in single digits. So that's pretty good. Then what else do we got going on here? We got presentation mode, duo, solo, auto. Might as well just select solo for life there, MErsh. Selected layout is missing, required sources, auto layout is in use instead. So I guess maybe he's got some sort of, I guess his layout for Nightwave or something. What is this icon right here? It's just a blob. He's got, I guess even his phone knows of his corpulence. He's got blob icons. That's like that's his heart rate right now. That's his heart monitor. It says, yeah, it's a circle. Okay, yeah, Nightwave Radio. So nothing too embarrassing going on there. It's probably a prepaid phone, they say in the chat room. My bone is hard. Yeah, this is a bone phone.
Oh my God, I have bonitis.
Bones to make us feel good.
No. Oh, I don't need this. Like, stop doing all of this. All right, you know what? I'm back to hating Rumble Studio. Flip camera. There we go. Boom, bing, 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 bing. There you go. You can look at my view.
Yeah, you know it's a lost cause when a guy's like, just take a look at this 1 pixel of something over there instead of me. Listen, I know what you people came here for. My horrifying body. Here's 3 or 4 pixels of Fort Lauderdale. Enjoy.
We're in the shitty fart part of
The shitty fart. Did he actually just say that?
we're in the shitty fart part of
Yeah. Yeah, well, you guys did show up. The second Royce steps into any place.
Fort Lauderdale. It's not the best. Some late guy for 10. If you're on Long Island, I'm here. Let's do a shot, a bump, and tell me frozen Asian secret Chinese secrets. I'm not on Long Island. I'll be on Long Island like Sunday and Monday, and then my sister's funeral, and then I'm going right back. I'm dead broke. I am gambling too much right now and drinking too much and spiraling too much and
Dead broke about the travel.
You know.
So this hasn't even gotten to the worst part. Like, this is about to get 1,000 times worse. And the whole chat's already lighting up going, oh my God, this is a terrifying moment. This man is on his last legs. I agree with you, which is why it reminded me of a guy that I've always had a sort of morbid fascination with, a guy called, and there's a lot of parallels here between MErsh and this dude. Tell me that this isn't the same guy. This whole video, again, it's like a last known video. It reminds me of Ricardo Lopez, aka the Björk Stalker. Now, if you don't know about the Björk Stalker, he was this big fat guy who filmed himself in his final year of life preparing to create a bomb to kill Björk because he had developed this unhealthy obsession and infatuation with Björk. Now, a lot of people say, I'm unhealthily obsessed with MErsh, and typically I agree. But wait until you see the rest of this video. It is eerie what's going on here. MErsh is having thoughts about me that no human man should ever think about another man. And it instantly made me think of Ricardo Lopez. Now, there's an obvious connection there. Ricardo Lopez, Royce Lopez, his wife, MErsh Lopez. But here's another thing. Did you know that Ricardo Lopez was from Hollywood, Florida? That's right. Okay. 2 spooky connections in one. Hollywood MErsh. Hollywood, Florida. All right. Now take a look at this. Now we're not mocking this guy. I actually feel pretty bad for Ricardo Lopez. He was like severely schizophrenic. Obviously what he did was wrong and horrifying and bad, terrifying. But we got to address the elephant in the room here. And I'm not talking about Royce Lopez. I'm, of course, talking about the fact that I am in fear for MErsh's life while I watch this video. Because I've seen what happened the last time a big fat guy shaved his head bald and started recording himself in his dire straits. Take a look at this. True crime. I'm one of those true crime. How is it okay? I'm not allowed to be on YouTube, but an entire genre of YouTube is a bitch. A bitch sits in front of her camera and deliciously describes the horrifying details of a family being annihilated. And I'm not talking about the Imholtz. She talks about like a serial killer gutting and you can tell she's getting off on it, and her whole audience are sitting there sliding away. And this is the craziest part. What they do is they do their makeup. There's an entire genre. Have you ever seen this? It's an entire genre of YouTube video where ladies show you their makeup routine and then also get wet to Charles Manson cutting out Sharon Tate's baby or something, which I've always, I would kill for some guy to be brave enough to start a channel where he does the guy version of this. It's like, hey guys, welcome back to, so I fell in love with a murderer. They always have these terrible channel names. Welcome back to Morbid Max. I'm Morbid Max. And the guy version of this would be, somebody go do this, okay? Somebody who doesn't need YouTube. The guy version is you go on there and you describe, like you get a real world news article. You steal it off of Wikipedia or Reddit. That's what all these bitches do. And you just read the gory details of a woman being R-worded, raped, retarded. I mean retarded. You just absolute in excruciating detail describe a woman being, MErshed by her uncle while shaving your balls, just showing your manscaping routine. Yeah, so basically, this guy Trevor, he hunted her down. Oh, I nicked myself. And speaking of blood, there was actually quite a bit of blood in her vaginal cavity. Ooh. All right, so this is Ricardo Lopez, the Björk Stalker. We're taking this very seriously.
Hello.
Tell me this isn't MErsh.
My name is Ricardo Lopez. It is January 14th, 1996. Today's my birthday.
Happy birthday to you.
I'm 21.
Hollywood, Florida. A young fan, Ricardo Lopez, begins a video diary, a chronicle of his obsession with rock singer Björk. These haunting videos, recorded over a year, provide a rare and frightening glimpse into the private fantasies of a stalker.
With celebrity stalkers, oftentimes they are more psychotic than other stalkers. They have had a break with reality. They create their
I need to interview this guy about MErsh.
own internal, idiosyncratic, private, bizarre
Emphasis on idiot.
reality.
I'm going to show you who I am. Oh!
That looks like me. See, skinwalk. This is MErsh skinwalking as me. Oh, I just already look like that. I don't have to do that with my hands. Oh, what does he say here?
Oh!
He's got way better teeth than MErsh.
I am a monster. Oh!
So did you hear that? He goes, I am a monster. Oh, man. There's some women out there doing their makeup right now.
In the end, there is no other way to understand the stalker than to see the world through his eyes. Lonely, cut off, stalkers become obsessed with their victims. When they target celebrities, when there is no real relationship, the intensity of their madness becomes clear. The day after his birthday, he continues the diary.
I want to be the biggest influence in her life, the most important person who changed her life more than anybody else, okay? The guy who
Enjoy this one, Reddit.
took her life, okay? I am
The one who knocks. I am Heisenberg.
the angel of death for her.
This is MErsh at the beginning of Elijah Schaffer show. Ah! Ah! That's awesome. I need to record like 1 million videos of me just sitting around alone, not live streaming, doing that for the inevitable, the inevitable when they come and they start seizing things from me. I just need there to be like hundreds of videotapes around of me going, after it's time.
Very hostile toward her. There's a hatred for her. There's a desire to
hit like, share the show,
torture her.
We gotta hit subscribe, by the way. We gotta get people back on. A lot of people don't know PodAWFUL's back already. People are in the chat today saying, wow, PodAWFUL's back. We didn't go anywhere. It's just a new channel. Get everybody back here, share the show, hit subscribe. Thank you.
By killing her, ironically, he can recreate in his mind an idealized image of her and then be with her.
All right, now remember, I'm Björk. I'm her. Ugh.
Hi, everybody. It is me, Jesse from PodAWFUL. I love you, MErsh. I do all my podcasts just for you. I take a part in old TV and I turn it into a little city. The city that only you and I will live in. MErsh and me. All the time, forever. Just put a gun to my head and we can be together.
So I'm Björk. I need you guys to keep in mind while we watch this that this is the psychology going on in the MErsh video. Okay, this is an important lesson to learn.
His obsession spiraled downward for more than 9 months until he devises a final plan.
They go to an adult care home to get this narrator? What the hell?
For more than 9 months until he devises a final plan.
For more than 9 months until he devises a final plan. It's like they're teaching him ABCs right now. Hooked on Pheonics.
He designs and constructs an acid-spraying mail bomb.
Okay, pay attention.
Okay, so he's drawn Björk on a piece of cardboard, taped it to the wall. He's holding a device up. Oh my God.
I said that was a direct hit. Wouldn't you?
Did he need to be naked? So MErsh is naked on the balcony. Ricardo is nude doing his mail bomb stuff.
The bomb armed, gift wrapped and mailed. Lopez begins a bizarre ritual. Sadly, he has now lost all touch with reality.
Now he's oh my God. So he Uncle Festers himself.
We warn you.
The light bulb just off screen is, by the way, being lit by his second mouth.
What you are about to witness is a frightening and direct view of madness.
And this is the inspiration for Darth Maul. So now oh my God. That transition. So we go from the, for some reason, he paints himself in some sort of Sith Lord war paint. This is 1996, by the way. And then it just cuts to, honestly, one of the hottest sets I've ever seen. I'm getting a little, I don't know. I might have to start doing my makeup here in a second looking at this.
Okay, it's time.
Believing the object of his obsession would soon die from his bomb, he can only dream of the ultimate, to be united with her in death.
Pay my gambling debts! Yeah, okay, yeah, and he does it. And he does it on camera. And I've seen it. I've seen him do it. I've seen him get them gambling debts paid. I think he thought that he was going to spray that sign. So the sign behind him says "The Best of Me," which I think is a Björk song or something. I don't know. It's some Björk thing probably. He got the sign that says "The Best of Me" that he hand painted. By the way, that's the name of the episode. Everybody thought I was doing like a best of MErsh because of the name of the episode. Like I'm going to do a clip show. Oh, let's go through we're reeling through the years. The best of MErsh is the video we're watching tonight. That's it. This is the greatest thing that's ever happened in MErsh's life. It's the funniest, craziest video ever. I think he thought he was going to paint the sign with his brains, and he, of course, failed at that. So in another way, another eerie similarity to MErsh, a failure even in death.
Moments later, Lopez committed suicide, leaving 18 hours of video
By the way, MErsh's sister's last name is Lopez. Not a joke.
tape that enabled police to intercept the deadly package before it could harm anyone.
Spooky.
Alone in his fantasy, Lopez never realized he was on a course to an inevitable and tragic conclusion.
Right? PPP, right? Wow! Whoa. Okay. So now you know the history. Now you know the evil and dark history of Ricardo Lopez. The following moments of this MErsh video will shock you.
Is this a cult if I ever heard one? Yes, it is. It's a cult. I mean, it's the cult of cult.
God entered my body like a body my same size. I knew all of God's secrets. Would you now like to know what God thinks?
One apple is our God now.
And I do see non-stop visions from God. Do you want to get an answer on what God thinks from somebody that doesn't have God, or do you want an answer from somebody that does have God? Click on the link.
All right, so if you haven't seen this yet, please put away the kids, phone the neighbors. What you see may be a little too much. Take a look.
I can only be there for the day. Happy car, man. Happy birthday, man. Tell your sister to get well soon.
By the way, PODAWFUL.pizza. We will be doing a Pod After show tonight. PODAWFUL.pizza.
Fuck you. Doc Holiday, you drunk, bro? Yeah, no, somebody's saying he's still looking at the Rumble logo. There's no way. Are we not still, you're not looking at the beautiful Fort Lauderdale? Are you not looking at me being sexy and shirtless?
How did Jesse get Mutant Har's family to do that? Yeah, I did what YouTube does for its employees. I paid them $1 a month. Did you guys know that Mutahar works for YouTube for $1 a month? He is there. When you have a problem with YouTube, you're emailing Mutahar. That's what he does all day. A lot of people don't know that. Okay, it just went totally silent. No clue what's going on.
Oh, there you go. No, I went the wrong videos on. So I was looking the wrong way. Cash App. Oh, Ada
a little bit of that Cash Money app.
Just
talking Cash Money app shit.
Donate on Cash App. Let's see.
And of course, his audience, they're such suckers. You know, he's got like 25 people in his audience that he's groomed into being his pay pigs. And anytime there's the tiniest little tragedy in MErsh's life, they're oh, dude, you make me laugh every week. When? You ask these people, when did he make you laugh? They can't name a time. They've convinced themselves because they've paid money for the product that the product is good, which is smart. But obviously, they can't name a single joke. I've asked MErsh fans a million times, name the funniest bit, name the funniest joke he's ever done. And they're like, no. Okay, MErsh, wake up.
This is like weird. I hate doing this on the phone.
It's weird.
Cash App's dope, though. If you donate on Cash App, you're my hero. Ada Wolf. Oh, fuck. $7. have some snack money for the funeral. Yeah. All right, you know what? Ada Wolf is... Look, I know Ada Wolf, but I think I know who Ada Wolf is. First of all, like, hilarious.
Yeah, he's your donor.
If that's who I think it is.
And Ethan Ralph.
But at the very least, I know Ada Wolf is a genuine, like, a Ralph / MErsh guy. So I know he's, like, from both, like, things. But, like, God damn it, that's funny.
Imagine that. Your life's been reduced. Number one, your name is Adel Wolf. Already not a great look. But number two, your life has been reduced down to being a Ralph / MErsh guy. You might as well Ricardo Lopez yourself at that point.
Like he literally just donated and was like, here, yeah. He goes, here's some
I feel like I'm at the dentist and I'm the dentist.
Snacks for your sister.
And it's a lost cause. I'm sorry, Mr. George Washington, but there's nothing we can do. It turns out you made your teeth out of wood. What's that? Your MErsh? Oh, well, I guess we could call an exterminator for the termites. I don't know.
You know, like who would ever just be like, yo, yeah, no, it's your sister's funeral, bro. It's going to be a rough day. You're going to need snacks.
I'm the monster.
He literally donated for snacks. This nigga fucking rule. It's fun though. No, the Rumble Studio thing, well, like I'm trying to get the hang of it. This is kind of great.
So some money's coming in. MErsh is feeling good. He's got his people watching.
Some late guy for 10, MErsh being drunk and all messed up and still more stable than Steel Toe. At least you're not in court. So as bad as it may, at least you're not looking at jail time. Yeah, no, I'm a mess. I'm fucked up. Do you know how much I'm down gambling? Like, literally, like, I'm down so much gambling that I don't even know, like, what I'm doing as far as, like, I don't even know how nice of a hotel I'll stay at when I go to my sister's funeral based on how my gambling's not been.
Yeah, it sounds like you're staying at the Culvert Inn. Check out The Ditch. They've got a really great room for you. They've got plenty of vacancies.
Great. By the way, shout out to Jessica Pegula. Oh, what did I tell you? Jessica Pegula. Yo, our girl, the daughter of the Bills owner, she killed it tonight. She did great. Everything else did terrible. All the other women athletes are just fucking me. So, no, it's usually fine. But no, she did great. Great tonight. But yeah, I'm broke. So, you know, that's why I'm like, hey, let's do this. Let me be shirtless and fucking stream.
So he's admitting to shaking his titties for cash at this point.
I'm in for 2. Happy birthday.
He took the wrong lesson from his strip club days.
Oh, wait, I keep forgetting I do the wrong. Yo, people, you know what? Never mind. I'm not going to yell at the people voting things. We're going to the local studio tomorrow, and I already told Royce, and let's just say Royce and I had a very big, intense talk today, and we are going to locals tomorrow, and we're going to make the locals people feel at least halfway how we feel by the time we're done tomorrow. That's all I'm saying. So.
Yeah, so MErsh is, I mean, again, Rumble's a dying company, a dying app. It won't exist within a year. However, probably still not a great idea to go showing up there and be like, I'm about to run this. I literally saw MErsh go into on Nightwave. I wish I had this clip. he started having this out loud daydream fantasy about him and Dick Masterson teaming up to own Rumble, to like show them how to really run things. Okay, let me guess. Front page, nothing but cuties.
Ada Wolf for Tuesdays. Imagine the priestess giving a eulogy and you hear a bag pop. Everyone turns around to see MErsh eating Doritos. At least they're not nacho cheese.
Ada Wolf, stop. Listen, it's the beginning of the month. This money is going to run out for you. The government's only got but so much. Unless you are from a different country, and then they've got all of it for you.
Bitches. Yo, Cool Ranch. Cool Ranch for life, nigga. Some late guy says it. Broke means 100.
Is MErsh the first guy to live off of second-hand government assistance?
1 million or
hand-me-down SSI checks?
100,000 for this wealthy man. No, I'm broke. Broke means like 10,000 for this guy, and all stretched out in different investments. I'm broke.
Oh, now it's investment. Now I went from broke to 10,000 in investments. So even the tiny little pool of money he's got, well, actually, it's working for him. Okay, don't donate. Don't donate. There are people in his audience, probably that Ada Wolf guy. There's people in his audience where they hear 10,000, and to them that's like, oh my gosh, you have $10,000 all at once? I didn't even know that was possible. I'm going to have to speak to my manager at Jiffy Lube about this. These guys, like, don't donate then. Are you broke, or are you Mr. Investment Crypto? You've got a million different fingers and a million different pots, and all of those million different pots are somehow on Royce's body.
Broke. The gambling's not been my best choice of things to do in life.
Right. Or anything you do.
Just saying.
Yeah.
Let's see.
And of course, the camera goes off again. Does he know? Does he not know? It's impossible to tell. So he's having a good time, though, now. The money's coming in. Ada Wolf is supplementing him and his addictions right now. And then he starts getting DDoS.
But yeah, I'll be back. At least the hope is that I'll be back tomorrow. Tomorrow I will hopefully, we're gonna do an ROTC locals episode. I'm gonna go yell at the people at locals for the things that I want and for the last time, and then I'm gonna get in my car, just scoot back. Hopefully do a Friday Nightwave.
Hangout explosion.
So if you're one of these fags in the chat.
Okay, Jesus. This is, again, a newsworthy sort of story. We're just covering. So it's allowed. This is allowed.
Going, I can't donate right now. That's fine. Donate Friday.
Yeah, when your check comes in, everybody.
I get to go back Friday. I'll be with me in my house and my cats for maybe, I don't know, like legit. Like, I'm not even kidding. Like, I know people joke, but it's like, yeah, I love my cats. And I get to go back to my house and show them my cats for.
And if MErsh doesn't love his cats, at the very least, the bugs inside his head do.
A day, maybe. Do one episode of ROTC, and then I'm on the road to go bury my sister, the only sister that I ever actually liked on any level. So that's going to be fun.
And again, burying is something that toxoplasmosis, it's like one of those learned behaviors from the parasite. You ever see your cat sort of digging in the litter box, covering up its turds? It's a lot like that when he goes to bury his sister.
So, yeah, if you do want to donate, yeah, do that shit. It's whatever. I could tell you this, at least, unlike Aaron, I could tell you, oh shit, like, yeah, I'm short cash, and I need.
We got T-Mobile, double up. Quadruple the T-Mobile, quick.
It's my sister who died, not me sending nudes, allegedly, of other people's wives.
Now we're down. But when we're comparing ourselves to middle of a crisis, Aaron Imholt, we're down real bad. Yeah, well, at least I didn't send nudes. Oh, like my other friend, Ethan Ralph. Well, at least I didn't do revenge porn. Oh, like me on the reverse cam girl burqa streams that I tried to get Adelwolf to send thousands of dollars to me for, to see a girl that you could just Google nude.
And fucking being a degenerate piece of shit and bragging about it. No. Yeah, I just,
Oh, but how did this stream start again? You glorifying the fact that you're gambling so much that you have no money?
Whatever, I gamble too much and I'm a piece of shit, but yeah.
Oh, okay. Okay, yeah. Old Mershy Two Mouths.
Go to revengeofthecis.com/Nightwave.
Go to a past stream of mine and scan the QR code.
Second Forces said, what happened to your hair? I shaved my head.
What happened to his hair? You could have said that at any point in the past, really. I've never seen MErsh in a moment of his life where you couldn't have said, what happened to your hair? Hey, what the fuck?
I mean, you can see clearly I still have all, like, the hairline and everything, but I shaved.
Even if the camera was pointed at you right now, MErsh, which it's not, you couldn't see clearly.
My head.
Not with this stream connection.
So I didn't want to. I just don't, like, what am I going to get a fucking sick fade from my sister's goddamn funeral? No, I just shaved my head.
That is what you normally do. You can't say that when that is, you go to the Puerto Rican barber and literally go, give me the sick fade. And they go, well, you do look sick.
I'll put a hat on, whatever.
I'll put a hat. He's going to be wearing the Revenge of the Cis ball cap at his sister's funeral. Oh my God.
Bowling Green Tampa man. Oh shit. He's turning into Royce. Yeah, no.
Yeah, in every way except the muscles, the wife, the swinging.
I'm going to get buff next. I just thought bald would be easier first.
Yeah. Yeah. Bald by September, ripped by next August. And then,
that's dope. PODAWFUL's here.
What? I am? Okay. I don't remember.
It's weird.
It's weird. Let's run that one back real quick. We got to get this as a clean drop for the soundboard. Somebody record this.
That's dope. PODAWFUL's here. It's weird.
All right, the whole thing. That's dope. PODAWFUL's here. It's weird. Okay.
That's dope. PODAWFUL's here. It's weird.
Ding, 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 ding. Ding, 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 ding.
It's weird. That is weird because I was not there. Now, there were people in chat that maybe looked like PODAWFUL. Perhaps. I don't know. They were in his YouTube chat, by the way, but I'm banned on MErsh's YouTube channel. I can't chat there. I'm banned on his Rumble channel. I can't chat there. Everybody PODAWFUL's banned on Rumble. He's got most of the people, bots. Sorry, I have botulism. Bots. He has most of the people who watch him watching over on Rumble. He has a YouTube channel that he forgets is even connected. Which, by the way, he's not allowed to have that YouTube channel. The fact that he still has that is breaking the rules. So there's a couple people over there. He shouldn't even be paying attention to that chat, but he sees PODAWFUL and he starts turning red. He sees red. He starts painting his head red and black and Darth Mauling it up. And then it gets a little weird. Is it weird?
Notice how, like, every party I start, PODAWFUL kids to show up, but You ever seen MErsh at a PODAWFUL party?
No, because you're not invited. Ain't no party like a PODAWFUL party because a PODAWFUL party's got no MErsh.
No. You know why? You know why.
Yeah, we do know. I'm making fun of you.
As much as PODAWFUL.
And also, you never bring a covered dish. Not once have I invited MErsh to the potluck, and he brought potato salad with raisins. Am I right? Black people, my friends, haha, my friends, mwah. Black people, mwah. I don't know why you're all up there. I live underneath black people. Mwah. Mwah.
Like, I'm bullying the internet and adding first.
He doesn't know. He went to the Bam Margera impression, and then he remembered, oh, no, wait. I do a new thing. I got bullied out of the Bam Margera one. Now it's,
this is how I talk. Hey, everybody. Welcome to PODAWFUL. I'm your host, Jesse. This is me doing a deeper voice.
What is this? I don't know.
Let me have based on my voice. Like,
when MErsh hears me, he's hearing his dad. You know, it's like,
hey, stop being a fucking queer.
Like, PODAWFUL doing all that.
Hey, stop listening to those gay guys on the radio and do your chores.
I don't have to add fake bass to my voice, and I don't.
But you do it anyway. What are we listening? You don't have to add fake bass to your voice. What are we listening to? This is actually how a guy talks. Okay, then you need to go to the doctor if this is real. There's no cigarettes don't even explain what's going on here. You sound like Grace Under Fire. You sound like Harvey Firestein. Something to do with the fire. Your lungs are burned. We've heard old MErsh. You can't hide this anymore, okay? You got to keep in mind, when PODAWFUL started, I was 2. I was a little baby. Yeah, my voice changed. I'm old now. MErsh was old then. MErsh has been 40 the entire time Revenge of the Cis has existed. Right? Like, he was well beyond the age of a second maturity, of a common voice drop. And all of a sudden, he's down there. Everybody, I'm black and also Italian and also gay. Boo. Boo. Popping up from behind gravestones. Ah! Ah! I mean, boo.
Don't have to show up to anyone else's party.
Yeah, you just were at Elijah Schaffer's party and Luke Rudkowski's. I don't even know who that is, by the way. I just saw the name written in chat. Luke Rudkowski. I think he's the big-titted lady that danced around in the Blurred Lines video. Yeah, you just show up to every party that will have you except PODAWFUL. Huh. I wonder what the difference is. Is this how microphones work? I wonder why.
Make it about me. You fucking skinny, narrow-shouldered.
Wait, hang on. This started off good.
Make it about me. You fucking skinny.
Thank you. Wow, haven't heard that one in a while. Yikes. Oh. Ooh, thank you. Ooh. Skinny, nice.
Narrow-shouldered.
Narrow-shouldered. Turn the camera around, MErsh. Turn the camera around. We have to see. You look like you were shoved through a Play-Doh hair tube factory. You're getting a Play-Doh haircut soon. You're extruded. Your body is tubular. You and Aaron, by the way, Aaron Imholt, share this feature where you're these lithe. I mean, you're not lithe. You're fucking 300 pounds, but you're both. How do I even word this? Gay.
Faggot.
Whoa! I meant happy. That is, we admonish everything being said here right now. This is bad. Oh, check it out. Urquit. Thank you, Urquit. Shout out to Urquit on this one. Check this out.
Oh, it's dope. PODAWFUL's here. It's weird.
We got it.
Oh, it's dope. PODAWFUL's here. It's weird.
We should start every episode with that. Ladies and gentlemen, PODAWFUL.
Oh, it's dope. PODAWFUL's here. It's weird.
Woo! That actually is the thought of most people. They go, that's dope. PODAWFUL's here. And then 2 seconds later, after I open my mouth, they go, it's weird. It's weird. Make him go away. Please stop. Ah!
Hey, Jesse.
Hey. Hey, MErsh. How's it going? Oh, bad? I can see.
You've never showed up to anywhere I am.
MErsh. What? Oh no. Ah, Nelson Mandela was always dead. Ah, Pikachu's tail is different. Ah, Fruit of the Loom has a cornucopia in it. What the? I'm in a new universe. Huh? Oh, how did I get here?
In person.
In person.
Hey, Jesse, who was that man you sent to my house one time to deliver food? It
was Frank Hassel.
With his, it was so, it's so adorable. This guy sent a guy to my house one time.
It was Frank Hassel.
And he had it was literally the same thing they did at the Ralph Bowling thing. It might have been the same guy. I'm going to put my phone in my
Hey, Jesse, how come you never show up? Well, I think we're about to find out the reason. Listen to this.
Shirt pocket. And then I'm going to show up to somebody's door and deliver something they weren't asking for at 2 a.m. And I just watched this guy on the camera and I was like, what is he doing? Like, what is this guy doing? Hey, Jesse, tell your boys and all your little retard crew.
Okay.
When they stand in front of a Ring doorbell camera at 2 a.m. and it's dark.
Okay.
The cell phone that they pretend isn't very obvious while they stick it in the shirt pocket of their work.
Okay, this is getting wordy.
Fucking
I'm not gonna remember all this.
Dirtbag fucking flannel shirt.
Uh-huh.
It reflects. Do you understand that digital devices?
Am I supposed to tell them
you've
this
been
part
copying Sam Hyde with your CRT TVs and your red lighting long enough to know.
Yeah, ladies and gentlemen, Sam Hyde invented the color red. That's a new one. That's a new one. Anyway, let me just tell my retard guys something real quick. If you show up to MErsh's house and your little phone in your workman's flannel is poking out and if he sits there staring through the Ring doorbell camera long enough, he can spot it. And also, he was never going to answer the door anyway, so I don't know why this part matters, because he's terrified, because he bought a Ring doorbell because people kept showing up to his house and he kept getting delivery. And anyway, the thing is and Sam Hyde invented the color red and also TVs, which I thought Redbar invented TVs. But anyway, and you know how you had the podcast studio with all the TVs in it before Sam Hyde had a podcast? Anyway, so what else am I supposed to tell these guys, MErsh?
How, like,
what did that have to do with anything?
Devices interact with each other.
Oh, wait, they didn't have anything. He just back to the point. That was we went to a little tangent there. We're in a tangent universe where PODAWFUL doesn't show up. And, I don't know, Darth Vader said, Luke, I am your father.
Understand that, like, it creates this.
Yeah, Redbar copied Sam Hughes. That's right.
Bright flash, like when a lens of a camera points into the lens of a camera, it creates a flare that's so obvious that you go, "What is that thing?"
Oh, okay.
Oh, this is a loser faggot standing in front of my house.
Probably not the first time that's happened to you, MErsh. You're just mad because it's not one you ordered.
Hoping to make me go to the door. And he's holding.
By the way, all these little stains and stuff on his balcony. You see these those are from MErsh.
Door.
These stains weren't there before. These are brand new. The Ramada Inn is going to have to bring in an extra set of Mexican ladies to clean this down. These are brand new drippings of MErsh. We know he goes outside. We did a whole episode about this. That he makes business, monkey do. He sees a man about a monkey, does a little horse business outside.
And
he's been pooping on this balcony, is what I'm saying.
Holding a bag full of empty shit just to go, oh, close.
It wasn't empty. It's never empty. We want you to eat the food. We're feeders, MErsh. We're keeping you big. I swear to God, MErsh, if you open up the package, it won't direct hit. There's no hydrofluoric acid bombs or anything in this. It's just food.
And then you understand, Jesse? I just watch it.
I know. Hey, finally, he says it. I know, man. I know. That's why I'm terrified right now. That's why I feel like there's something real eerie about to happen in the background of this one real soon. Hang on a second. Let me, and here we go.
I'd look at it and I go, this poor guy. And then I go back to whatever I was doing and they stand out to, by the way, the best part was this guy that Jesse sent one time, he came to my house and he had a bag of he had this bag and he stood there and he kept ringing my Ring doorbell.
Yeah.
And I just kept looking at him going, I don't go to my door. If I'm not expecting things, I don't go to the door. The guy stood there for a good 20 minutes. And at one point I opened up my Ring doorbell camera and I looked at it and the camera that this
is all on camera, by the way. He could just show this. There was no 20 minutes. This isn't real.
Stuck in his shirt pocket interfered with my camera. It created this weird glare, this big whoa, what the fuck? Two cameras are pointed at each other and I'm like, oh my God, this guy's just some faggot. Came all this way. And I literally just ignored him. I went back to playing Escape from Tarkov for an hour. I don't even know how long he stood there.
It's a big accomplishment for MErsh to learn to ignore something for once. This is why it's such a big deal for him.
Frankly. But eventually it was 4 in the morning, 5 in the morning, and I'm like, let me check, let me go out there and do it.
He's saying that the guy was there till 4 or 5 in the morning.
And of course, I watched the video and he had placed down he showed up with a bag of empty, I guess he had a pizza and these other food items that were empty, but in a bag. So he could be oh, I'm delivering this. And then I would open it up and it'd be an empty pizza. It just sat there.
What is an empty pizza?
And then when he finally left, I just remember going and I opened up my door and I'm like, oh, he left this here? And then
hey, what the fuck? This thing's not stuffed crust. It's empty.
Opened up the bag and it was it was an empty pizza carton and an empty hot dog thing and all these empty things.
No, it wasn't. That's a lie.
But when I brought it up to a friend of mine, they actually made the point
who, Royce? There's a limited pool of people this could possibly be.
It was from a pilot.
It's Royce.
If you guys know pilot stations where I live, in Florida, if you look up my address and look up the closest pilot station.
All right.
They're 40 miles away.
Yeah, well, PODAWFUL is always 40 minutes away.
30 miles away, which means this dumb faggot drove somewhere between where I live and a pilot station lives. And he goes, I'm going to...
And where a pilot station lives? I'm guessing this is a gas station or I don't know what a pilot is. where a pilot station lives. The airport?
Deliver some food. And he picked up food from
my teacher lives at school.
Truck stop chain that doesn't exist near me. It's absolute faggotry.
Okay.
And when he showed up, I just was like, yeah, I'm just going to ignore it. And he eventually went away. And then I just threw the shit in the garbage.
Okay.
Adawolf for 20.
Okay, so here's the thing. Have you ever seen me play this Apparently this guy's recording something, right? MErsh says he's got a phone in his pocket, which, by the way, Uber drivers, DoorDash guys, they all have their phones. They take pictures of them leaving the food there when you don't answer the door. Like, yeah, he's probably got a phone out. That makes sense. Have you ever seen me play this footage? Has this footage ever happened, even in the Pizza Fund, anywhere in PodAWFUL? Does this footage exist? No? Now, I've heard MErsh say this one before, and I've been lying forever and telling him it's Frank Hassel showing up there. Now, Frank Hassel really did go to his house, but it's not this time. In fact, I've posted a picture of the time Frank Hassel went there on a reconnaissance mission. We don't even think MErsh was there. And Frank left behind some food for him, I believe. But this time he's talking about it either doesn't exist, he's just invented it entirely, or, and this is our working theory, it was an actual delivery. I think, MErsh lives in a duplex. His landlord's an old lady who lives at the door right next to his. I think they might have just shown up to the wrong door. That sort of thing kind of happens when you live in a shared home. Maybe your landlady was looking for that pizza that you threw away. We all believe that one.
Hey, thanks to Jesse, though, that Star David sheet coke he sent to Ralphomania was pretty good after 3 pitchers of beer.
Oh, thank you. Okay, Adawolf. Look for Adawolf in the footage of Ralphomania. I guess he was there. He ate the cake filled with shirt ash in it. A nice little callback.
No, it's a good.
Watch the Ralphomania episode. It's a good callback.
Boy, remember the class 1 narcotics that Jesse sent to all these events?
What? MErsh, if I ever sent class 1 narcotics to an event, you would be celebrating my praises to the end of time. I'd be Dick Masterson to you. I'd be your top guy. You'd be in love with me if I did something like that. When did I do that? Did I do that? Maybe I did that. I don't even know where to score. I'm not really your type of guy. I'm not like one of your audience members where I know where to find the hookup. I know I've got a plug. Remember when everyone just suddenly decided they've got a plug? I don't know. I was a kid. Everybody had a dealer. Then one day they've all got plugs. I could have I thought for real that everybody was talking about their butts for a minute. I was getting really upset. It was right around the same time as everybody started talking about eating ass. Blah, ew, yucky. And I'm like, what? And then it turns out everybody just saw that on an episode of Girls, Lena Dunham's Girls, which I was on. I was on that show. I wasn't on that episode. And the lady, she's sitting there getting her asshole just... And then I guess guys and girls saw that afterwards and they were like, I guess we do this now. There's somebody, is Euphoria still a show? Whatever the new show like that is, some enterprising young anti-Palestine writer needs to come up with like the craziest fucking sex move of all time and get them to do it on the show, which maybe they've already done. It might just involve having sex with a T, but they need to invent something and just do it on that show like it's totally normal, like we've all been doing it, because these freaks will fall for it. They'll all sit there and go, I guess, oh yeah, no, we've all been doing the rubber ducky. I'm not even going to tell you what the rubber ducky is. I'll tell you this much. Sodom and what they were doing in Sodom? They were doing the rubber ducky in Gomorrah. The rubber ducky, a.k.a. Gomorrah me. It's bad. You need to just invent new ways for people to play with poop and pee-pee as sex. That's a form of sex. And just put it in a show, because these guys are all going to start doing it. They'll be talking about it. Am I crazy? Am I the only one who felt like all of a sudden, one day, 2012, boom, you blinked and eating ass was the talk of the town? And then everybody had a plug. So I thought they were all plugging their butts, eating them. I swear to God, I just thought everybody was like now into eating poop. And I was like, I guess I'm the odd man out. So I went up to my girlfriend and I was like, are we doing this? I had a bib on and I was holding an oversized fork and knife. I was going shink, 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 shink with it. And she's like, huh? I'm like, come on, shink, shink. We're not going to be weird, are we? Shink, shink, shink. You don't want to be left out, do you? Shink, shink.
Dude, he's the best. Greasy,
was he talking about me?
For 20, what's cracking, Mr. Cinnamon? I'm chilling.
Mr. Cinnamon. Oh, yeah. Check bio. I forgot about that one.
Pot off on the chat said that was Frank Castle. You would suck Satan's cock to be a third of what Frank Castle is, Jess.
This dude, I've never heard a person talk more about sucking Satan's cock. I'm not even sure Satan has a cock. I thought his lower half was like a cartoon goat or something. I've never seen except Tenacious D. I've never seen any sort of willy down there. For some reason, when a guy is half animal down there, that animal has no penis. All MErsh thinks you're the one who went to a satanic wedding. Let me guess what you had to do to get married, MErsh. Did you have to get a little intimate with Satan's flaming sword?
See, let's calm down.
What was the line there? What about Frank Castle?
You would suck Satan's cock to be a third of what Frank Castle is, Jesse. Let's calm down.
I think I already am a third of what Frank Castle is. I mean, he's about 3 times my size as far as... Frank hates you, MErsh. Like, did MErsh not get the memo? Does he not know that Frank was on this show making fun of him? Embarrassing. Yikes. Maybe he thinks he can like save it. Like if he just keeps talking good about Frank, maybe Frank will like me now. All right, here we go. We're getting hot. It's getting PODAWFUL-y. Things are getting scary.
How long is Jesse just gonna flounder?
Jesus Christ. You're begging people for donations because you are poor thanks to gambling. How long am I going to flounder? What are you doing? Lobstering? Sword fishing? What do you call this? If I'm floundering, you're beluga whaling at this point.
I'll be honest, Jesse,
And by the way, a set of baleen might do you some good. You might ask the dentist about that move. Has that even been tried? Yeah, I was thinking maybe I ought to just filter krill for the rest of my life. Can you do that, doc? I'm not even a dentist. I'm another homeless guy. We're in a ditch. You're mesmerized right now. You're hypnotized. This is not you just laid down in my ditch next to me. Yeah, they didn't have any openings at the Hilton, so I'm going to a funeral tomorrow.
That is you in the chat, Jesse. Honest question.
It wasn't me. This is all somebody's posing as me. It's the PODAWFUL cult. It's the henchmen in there. I don't know. And MErsh just starts losing it. I'm in every shadow. Björk.
Hi, MErsh. This is favorite. We will live together in a tiny little miniature that I made. We will wear handmade clothes that I sew for us.
How long are you gonna flounder? How long are you just gonna be the guy that everyone is? And by the way,
I don't know. I guess until your $10,000 is up, those investments tank and you got nothing left. I guess if you're no longer on the internet, then what am I going to do?
So you think that you're the supervillain? You're the bully, the internet guy.
Well, I do live in a moon base.
Oh my God, Jesse. P.S. is the name. They fear it. They fear it when they hear it. No, you're the guy we all laugh at. Like, when are you going to be done being the guy we all laugh at?
When am I going to hear the laughter? Because I'm here all the time laughing. I'm the guy you all. Who is you all? You and Royce? Elijah Schaffer. I would kill for Elijah Schaffer to be sitting there knowing who PODAWFUL is laughing at it. Laughing at is what you want, MErsh. I mean, not the way it happens to you. I'm hoping you guys are laughing. Here's the thing. I thought that when I did the parody of you, you would laugh. No, you went into a tailspin. You melted down. You unspooled. I run a subreddit where thousands of people make fun of you daily. I'm the guy they're all laughing at. People have tried. People try to make this take off. It just doesn't work too well.
When are you going to be done being the guy that's a fucking joke?
Never. That's my job.
Your parents are going to die.
Yeah, eventually, but not any quicker than your sister.
Soon.
Oh, Jesus. And for the rest of your life.
At some point.
Is this a threat? Am I getting an Alex Stein moment here again? You don't know any bounty hunters, do you? Does Dog live in Fort Lauderdale?
And at some point, if they have any sense in the world, they've already set shit up for your sister to pretty much be in charge when you die.
That would be bizarre. Like 20 years older than me. She's single. She's my half sister. I don't think so. My parents set something up. I'm going to live at Rainbow Omega when they die. Actually, it's a dream come true for me. I'll feel like Jim Norton neck deep in tea shit. You know what I'm talking about? Swimming in chromosomal feces. Oh my God. To spend a day at Rainbow Omega. Do you guys know about Rainbow Omega? Rainbow Omega is this place they send, R words. They send them when their parents die. I hope they've got something set up like that for me. I don't know.
See, I'm the opposite. Like
my parents are dead. I got nothing going for me now. See, I'm like the opposite.
I was the youngest, but I was the boy, and my mom trusted me to be.
You're still the youngest. In fact, you will eternally. Actually, now your sister, very soon, you will outage your sister. She will become the youngest.
Well, not you, So she put me in charge, but when your parents die, obviously you're not. You know what I mean?
No, I don't. Oh, do I know what you mean about your fantasies about how my life works so that you feel better about being drunk on a balcony? Carry on.
You're not the guy they're all going to go, this guy's going to step up. This guy's going to fucking carry our legacy to the next level. So what happens to you?
I probably keep making fun of you until you die. I have more to worry about when MErsh passes than my parents. I mean, I'll be pretty upset about my parents dying. But as far as financial impact on my life, it'll be, frankly, it might be a net gain with my parents. I hate thinking that way, but MErsh is sitting there going, I wonder how much my sister left me. Am I in the will? That's why he's showing up, but he wouldn't even bother going to the funeral if he didn't think there's a chance that maybe some of her vast ghost hunting fortunes, I don't know, maybe she met an old dude who gave her a haunted house before she died. Now it's left to me so I can mince about in cobwebs the way I was meant to live for the rest of my life, gnawing on the bones left behind by the rats who have died inside the house. I hope. Hey, it's not like my sister left it for her son. Yeah. Let me ask you something, Father. Hey, Pops, let me ask you something. When this whole charade is over with the funeral shit, when do we start divvying up the properties? I'm not even a priest. I'm the grave digger. Sorry, I'm cross-eyed. Bye. And then MErsh just flies into the sky. He floats away. He floated away. Oh, he floated away. Where did he go?
What happens to you when your sister goes, like, there's no more money left? Like, they died years ago. Like, it's over. Like,
Man,
what?
if you had any idea. Oh, man. I'm not going to do my sister dirty, but if you had any idea. This is not the way it's set up. This is, again, I mean, obviously, MErsh is astral projecting here toward me. He's trying to meet me in real life. He's trying to, you know, we met that one time and he's never had enough since then. He's trying to get closer to me. So he projects his life onto mine. His sister died. He thought his sister was going to be the one to take care of him. And then she, that's why it's such a big deal that it's the one that he liked. That's why he keeps bringing that up. He didn't like her. He thought she could do something for him. And now he's a complete stranger to that family. You know, maybe her husband had a little money or something. I doubt it, but maybe something was going on with that. And so MErsh is like, there's no nephew anymore. He's dead. There's no sister anymore. She's dead. This dude has somehow managed, the poor soul who married MErsh's sister has managed to make a clean break from this idiot, from this terrible family. He can just dust himself of MErsh. Ashes to ashes, dust to dust. The ashes in this case, of course, being MErsh's cigarettes. The dust, of course, being the stuff underneath Royce's eyes.
What are you doing? Like, what are you doing? What are you doing? Baby trucker for 5. When you read your Ko-Fi, I was trying.
Did she commit vitamin S? They're asking in the chat room. All right, this is crazy. So how do I even put this? I mean, I think so. I'm going to be a truther. I'm going to be a skeptic here. I'm going to believe in the conspiracy. They said, all right, so she died basically at midnight on the night of the anniversary of her son's death. So she and her son died on the same day. And she had like posted to Facebook saying, I'm one day closer to being with you again. And then that night she died. Spooky, scary stuff. Start putting on your makeup, ladies. Are you squashing? Gorsh. So it certainly sounded morbid. It sounded grim. And then they said that she died of kahuna virus. No joke. Which there's no posts on her Facebook. There's nothing. There's nothing socially that indicated. She didn't say like, oh, I'm sick again, or oh, I guess the booster didn't work, or blah, blah, blah. There was none of that. There's no indication she was sick before this, but now she died of. And, you know, these are lapsed Catholic people. I have a theory that whenever a Catholic dies young, it's S. They were committed to the big home in the sky. I believe that about what's the name of the lady from the Zombies? Dolores something, Dolores O'Riordan or something like that. Zombie. She's a zombie. MErsh's sister. With her ghosts and their goo and their spooks. In the ground is your sister. She died like in a bathtub or some shit. It was like They're doing an autopsy. They'll have the result. It took forever for the results. She was already buried by the time they had the results on how she died. But she's a Catholic, right? It's a big deal. They're Irish. I think it was a big cover up. I think she, she Ricardo Lopez did. She was a big fan of Björk too, probably. And, I feel like Catholics lie about this all the time. I think it's just one of those things. When you read like obituaries or news articles about Catholic families and somebody died young, you can tell they're always dancing around the topic. I think personally it should be law that every death is explained. Like there shouldn't be what is this obituary shit? Who's looking at those? That's crazy. Is the obituaries what the lady with makeup reading serial killer shit was back in the old days? Housewives would be sitting there reading the obituaries going, oh, Edith Gladstone died. She was 90. Oh yeah. But I feel like you should have to publish the way every single person died. There should be an entire section of the newspaper where every local guy has his death listed, the cause of, because that's all you ever want to know. Every time somebody dies, you instantly start Googling it. And what are you looking for? Cause of death. And what do they never have? The cause of death. You want to know. So I don't know. I feel like it's a cover up, but yes, I do believe his sister committed S.
It'd be funny. Well, I don't. Fuck, how do I do?
Björk is fat girl music. Yeah. That's why MErsh likes it.
Advice on this.
She died unexpectedly. Right. Yeah. Died suddenly.
Level. I don't even know if I can see. Can I do those?
Oh, this is interesting. Somebody in chat says, Willie says, Catholic white people are diagnosed with schizophrenia at a 21% higher rate than Protestant heritage. I don't know if that's true, but that's fascinating. And I believe that's probably what makes them Catholic,
I think I can. Hang on.
Yeah, it's always died suddenly or brief illness. Brief illness for sure.
It's on my phone. I'm not good at this.
Yeah, Cohunavirus is I feel like that's the number one way for people to lie about, some guy got caught, he died jerking off while hanging himself. He was pulling a Kill Bill. He was killing his little Billy in the closet. And now they'll be like, yeah, he died of 19. He died of the 19, I should have gotten boosted. I've been saying the vaxxers are good. He should have been extra boosted. I don't know. Yeah, he wasn't Pfizered up enough, unfortunately. I think this is like the new way people hide it. Okay, MErsh. You're still on.
I clicked to see on cover. Oh, Big B Trucker said, get some yellow shooter glasses to go with your new look. No.
What is his new look? Louis J. Gomez?
Honestly, why would you say that's a joke? I should be wearing like yellow shooter glasses. Like, I need to skull it. I shouldn't have shaved my head. I should just let it grow. I should look like Trevor from GTA. I should, frankly, let's be honest, I should live like Trevor from GTA.
Yes, in that when we turn off our computers, you stop existing.
I have to go back to the stupid app. Hop on. How long are you going to flounder? It says that the drunk guy begging for gambling money to 30 people on Rumble. Well, I mean, it's 224 people on Rumble, and
no, that's the bots. You know those numbers are fake. MErsh, it's proven. The bots, the numbers on Rumble, it's botted. Everyone knows it. You literally called Rumble a Ponzi scheme earlier in this stream. You have to stop with these numbers. And at the beginning of the stream, you said there's 50 people watching. Now, isn't it interesting that when MErsh goes live IRL, when he's out using the mobile app, it's only 220 something people watching, whereas it's like over 1,000, maybe 2,000 when he's at his studio. What's the difference? They didn't know when they went to click on it. He's streaming on a weeknight like he always does. Why is it thousands of less viewers when he's live streaming IRL? And the answer is simple. Because the way Rumble's bots work is when they do that thing where they loop the video before the stream begins, it counts every loop as a new viewer on there. So that 1,000, 2,000 viewers, you can just do the math. Do the math. How many times did the video loop beforehand? That's how many less viewers there actually are watching this. When he's doing it live from the mobile, and I checked, there's none of that live loop video. It goes straight to live. So what we're seeing is, this is the most incredible part. Some number of those views are still fake because part of the live viewer numbers also comes from the front page. So if you get shown on the front page of Rumble and someone just scrolls past, doesn't even stop and look at it, doesn't click on it, if you're just shown on there, it counts that as a view. Because of course they do. They're getting their money from ads. So the more people it looks like are watching, the more they can charge these idiot advertisers selling ivermectin. Selling QR codes to boomers. So even the 220 is fake, but it's less fake than normal. So in reality, when he's like, actually, I got 220 watching. Well, it was Wednesday or Thursday night that this video was, a night where you normally stream and you didn't hit anywhere near the same number as usual. That means that normally you have, in reality, about 200 people watching. This stream right here on a brand new YouTube channel that nobody knows about yet because I've been banned again has had over 200 people watching. In fact, 220 watching for the entire episode. Okay? So, MErsh, if I'm floundering, well, then we're under the sea together, my brother. Okay? Down where it's wetter, down where it's better. Take it from me.
I mean, I already made, I don't know, 200 back on the 1,000, 1,200 I've lost. So that's pretty good.
200? Boy, that'll get you one night in the shittiest hotel room you can find in Mastic.
Pretty good.
Hey, you don't have to sleep on the street or in your car. Great.
My parents.
Oh, what's that? The money's already gone? You've already thrown it away because you literally live paycheck to paycheck. It's instantly gone. You gambled that money.
Been dead for a decade, and you still have to reach out to them every time that the pizza fund comes up short.
That's true. Every single time the pizza fund, what does that mean? It's a subscription thing. It never comes up short. But when I'm struggling, when I get down to the nitty gritty on this, I do reach out to MErsh's parents. I hold a seance with the 5 pizza funders I have left, and we all go, shaka laka laka, daka daka daka, boom baka daka daka boo. And then your dad's spirit rises up and goes, what the fuck? Let me go back to fucking sleep. They call it resting in peace for a reason. And then a big flame comes up, and he goes back to hell where he came from. And then we try it again. Shaka daka daka, daka laka shaka, baka daka daka, woo. And your mom descends from heaven, fully nude, harried by angels. And we say, can we please have some money? And she said, sure, just go pimp yourself out like I used to do. And then she ascends back to heaven. Shaka daka baka boo baka daka.
A lot of people hate me on the internet, and a lot of people hate you on the internet. But
sure, for different reasons, but yeah.
If you were to, unlike you, if somebody would have put a gun to Jesse PODAWFUL's head.
All right, so MErsh is starting to daydream. Here it is. Listen to the cogs turn, the sprockets, the teeth are grinding. You can hear it. He's starting to formulate his plan.
And my head. And
his head and my head.
Say, if you can't come up with 10 people right now with any kind of clout on any level that respect you, I'm going to shoot you in the head. One of us would be a fat fuck loser retard. That's me, the gambling addict retard, fat fuck loser. And
I agree.
Other one, well, he'd have a fucking hole in his head.
I know I'm fat. I know I'm a drunk. And I know I'm retarded.
Hey, there's one thing in this world that MErsh knows. Oh my God. So he's literally daydreaming about me dying while he clout chases. This is getting frightening because this is a real scenario. This could happen. Now, here's the thing. I don't believe that any of those people with clout that he's probably picturing in his head, Elijah Schaffer, which, by the way, Elijah Schaffer, again, look at the comments. He does not have clout. Like, he's not doing well. I don't think they do respect you, MErsh. I think they think of you as a buffoon. The only difference between me and them is they're corn dogging you. They're treating you the way the Ideas guys treat Chris Chan. They're just puppeteering you. They're using you for easy content. I mean, so am I. But I go about it the dumb way, the hard way, where we got to try, you know?
Because you're a faggot with shoulders.
And that's true. I'm gay, so I'm allowed to have that on the show. Now what?
Shoulders like Aaron Amholt.
Excuse me, bitch.
Because you're a faggot.
That doesn't hurt my feelings. It's this part.
With shoulders like Aaron Amholt.
MErsh! I would say at this point in your life, more people comment on your shoulders than they do your crossed eyes. In fact, r/MErsh needs a new tag on it. All right, I've just and PODAWFUL. So PODAWFUL's we've got a forum and we've got an entire forum just for MErsh. We need to add a shoulders tag to our forum. We need to add a shoulders tag to r/MErsh. MErsh, I'm doing fine. Okay, compared to you, I'm doing just fine, buddy. We need to get like, we need to buy a drainage ditch, like one of those plastic ones. It's only about this wide, and just see how easily we can just slide it down over MErsh's head and shoulders. He's got the little T-Rex arms too. I don't think the arms would even need to go down. You're probably picturing him doing an impression of a hot dog. But no, he can have his arms up like this, and he'll still fit inside. And we won't need to lubricate it at all. MErsh comes with his own natural grease. It sprouts out of the top of his head like a little fountain and then cascades down like one of those chocolate fondue sort of setups.
Hair and lifestyle choices, lighting choices, and sexual grooming choices of Razor Fist.
Okay. You know one other long hair guy? I don't think. Does Razor Fist even... Isn't he in black and white? Isn't he the black and white long hair guy? Is he the black and white long hair guy or the shirtless leather jacket long hair guy? Or are both of those guys shirtless long hair? Who's the other one?
You're literally the do you understand that you are the unevolved Pokemon chain of Styx X and M?
Yeah, okay, you do know two long hair guys other than me. Unevolved Pokemon, by the way, that's my own bit about myself. Welcome to Season Ephemera Obscura. Pokemon references are back on the menu. I've already done the unevolved Pokemon bit about you and me. I literally said that you are the unevolved Pokemon of Patrick Melton on the first episode or maybe second episode of this season. So MErsh is watching. He's stealing. It's pathetic. I don't look anything like those guys other than that we have long hair. Okay? One of them wears, I guess, do they both wear glasses? I don't know. I'm not watching them this closely. You maybe should not compare me to Styx Hexenhammer because if I recall correctly, Styx Hexenhammer is one of the first people to publicly pwn you and make you look like a complete loser. You actually lost an infinite amount of clout because he called you out so badly in public that you were forced to sing him happy birthday, basically at finger gunpoint. And you did it. Happy birthday to you, Mr. Styx Hexenhammer. So yeah, I'm the unevolved Styx Hexenhammer, but I'm holding the moonstone and I'm about to level up. So you might want to start singing happy birthday because it's coming. My birthday is next month. You ready? You sure about this, Mersh? You ready?
You can talk all that cash money shit, Jesse.
Uh-huh.
You silly little faggot.
Okay. Stop it. And this is the kind of stuff I'm talking about. Stop these terms. I am LGBT, and you're not allowed to say that about me.
Loser nigger.
Whoa, okay. All right. Woo! I should have gone into the pizza fund already. Yikes.
But the truth is that people could say, nobody respects you.
Styx destroyed them on Kumite. Classic stuff, yeah. Somebody find me that clip, actually. Can we get that clip? Maybe post it in show discussion in the Discord. Let's take a walk down memory lane when it comes to my Blastoise. Styx Hexenhammer. Am I Squirtle or am I Wartortle? Where am I in the Razor Fist? I'm assuming I'm Squirtle, right? Which, by the way, is the best starter.
And nobody respects you, but that's just a thing that gets thrown around. But what I could say is that more people will respect me.
Yeah, what is with the thank you, Gecko. What is with the language? Am I right? Can we clean it up a bit? It's getting a little bit tedious listening to all of these evil little words.
Forevermore than will ever respect you. You're a faggot. You're a joke. You're a punchline. I know that
I am the punchline, and you're the setup.
Your whole gimmick is pretending that you're not a punchline. But literally, Kiwi Farms even got together and said, the only reason that Jesse from PodAwful doesn't have a thread here is because of how little he matters.
Do you know how much of a loser you are? They don't even make fun of you on Kiwi Farms. Me, I've got a 139-page thread. I'm something of a clout goblin. Yeah, I'm widely respected in this sector. I got Ethan Ralph on my side. Royce.
What a lying little creepy fuck faggot attention-seeking loser creep.
Creepy, weird.
What's dope? PodAwful's here. It's weird. Rapist, nigger, faggot.
What the hell? He's doing this so I wouldn't play it on YouTube. That's what this has got to be, right? He called me a rapist. Excuse me? Me? An R? That type of R? Look, people, oh my God, no! No! You cannot say that on television, Mersh. This is why you're kicked off of YouTube and I'm still here.
Yes. You know what I mean?
No, nobody knows what that means. These are crazy things to say. What, because I make fun of you? I'm all of these amazing things, by the way, homosexuals, black people, Jewish people. Are you saying those are bad things? That's creepy to me.
Do you know how much of a faggot you have to
oh my God.
Be? That Josh won't even monetize what a faggot you are?
Yes. You mean, Josh, I went through a gay phase moon? Yeah, I'm not too worried about that one.
Big B trucker for 5. When you.
Oh, wait, hang on a second. Got to read this super chat. I'm done with my supervillain monologue for a minute. Got to read this super chat. I needed the money.
Rumble's app made me do this. For 50, thank you. I talk shit sometimes, but seriously, condolences. Have a drink. Hopefully, at least 2 on me. Goddamn New York prices. Yeah. For Pineda for 5. All I know is that PODAWFUL sucks and Porcelain is gay and all that other fake cancer guy will be fake cancering till he dies.
I don't know. Porcelain likes me. Porcelain sent me an email right before the show saying, hey, I'm having trouble logging into the pizza fund. Oh, a thing he pays for. I don't know. A lot of people like Porcelain. Joe Rogan watches Porcelain. That's the only one I remember. There's a lot of people who have mentioned Porcelain. They seem to think he's good. I don't know. And let's see. So the really big people, they like Porcelain. And then Porcelain likes PODAWFUL. I don't know. I'm feeling a little clout goblin. I'm feeling like I'm respected over here. Oh, that's crazy. What the fuck? All these people I make fun of don't respect me? Oh no. The non-tint creators hate me? I wonder why.
You seen my backside for 30. Gang stalked MErsh is my favorite MErsh. Also, I think pizza was delivered by Flowers by Irene. I'm sure it's totally unrelated. Also, do you know where I can get some Fent asking for a friend?
They say Josh had a gay phase in chat. Yeah. How old is he now? 30 something? Yeah, he had a gay phase from 1 to 30 something.
I brought that up on a Schaffer show tonight. These Mexicans are, the cartels, like the fentanyl's not that bad. Like, give me a couple of fucking garbage bags full of pesos. I'm like tenant media, but for the cartels, like, I'll tell them how great fentanyl is. Just give me some money. Yeah, we need like a couple
That's how your sister died, MErsh. Are you sure you should be
$100 just hanging out? Look at that. Jesse's just malting in the chat. Furious.
I'm malting. Yeah, I'm like a milk ball over here. I was malting in chat. Sounds like comedy Shaman trying out new terms. You're totally felded right now.
Hey, Jesse.
Hey, MErsh. You had my attention.
How is your friend, soon to be convicted revenge pornographer Aaron Imholt?
Oh, sorry. You mean the guy you were friends with until I showed up on his show? Continue.
How's that doing?
Not good. I think his life is in shambles, and it's pretty funny. But we wish him the best. He did nothing wrong. Ladies and gentlemen, Aaron Imholt did nothing wrong. Here, actually, you know what? Clip this. Hang on a second. Clip this for the future. This will be important, okay? This is a clippable moment. All right, I'm putting this on the record officially forever. Aaron Imholt, and I don't care what has happened, Aaron Imholt has never done anything wrong. Ever. Okay. All right, that will never come back to bite me. Now, what is MErsh saying about this?
For you. By the way, the other funny thing was, did you see people?
How's Ethan Ralph doing, by the way?
Being like, oh, you're against revenge pornography. What about reverse cam burl
Gurkha, which is something I would like. I would pay money for reverse cam burl Gurkha.
Cam girl burqa, which, by the way, I'm digging through my files right now. I'm gonna find the episodes of reverse cam girl burqa, and I'm gonna find the episodes where I took on him lawyer in Vegas.
Yeah, they're saying Jesse's shedding his exoskeleton in chat because I'm malting. I think that's molting. I think we're still in the wrong ballpark with that one. But yeah, MErsh probably was imagining me shedding my exoskeleton because,
All other bone fragments in the future, please, to me. I just need 8.
But there are people who legitimately are like Oh yeah, didn't some lawyer tell you to stop doing
Oh God.
reverse cam girl burqa? And I'm like, no, now I have to.
So this is cool. This is like an interesting little peek inside the killer's mind, the psychology behind this, the JCS part of this. All right. So every time MErsh puts himself on camera for any of this, it's because he's feeling himself. He thinks he's like about to do something real good. So when he's fighting with me, Jesse, in the chat, when I'm sitting there malting in the chat, my milk balls are going real tasty. He doesn't want to be on camera because he knows it's an instant loss. He doesn't want me to have the screen of him saying, Jesse, pod awful, with his graveyard mouth and his monster mash head. But now he's going to talk about this lawyer that he thinks he owned, you know, which he just doesn't understand that a lawyer did lawyer speak back to him. So he thinks he like won this argument or something. So now he's coming on camera. So this is fully female, effeminate girl MErsh. Okay, this is cat lady spinster MErsh at her absolute Sunday best.
I need a clipper. I'm gonna find. I'll send them to somebody.
You don't need clippers ever again. It looks. I don't think any of that hair is coming back.
I need a clipper to figure this out because I went after Show Me Kitties after she came after me and whatever and Valley Song came after me and then
they came after him. What? By going on Pod Awful and talking about their relationship to MErsh, that's Show Me Kitties coming after him. MErsh believes that simply talking about him on Pod Awful is putting him in a Sam Hewd style self-defense situation. He thinks he now legally has the right to show off a lady naked on stream because she said that he was bad at touching titties. Which, how can you even fuck that up? I mean, he's like grabbing it like Ricardo Lopez grabbing his own face. I'm the monster. She came after me. Your Honor, she came after me with a weapon. What was the weapon? Pod Awful.
She sent a lawyer after me, and I went back and checked the emails, and I'm like, I very much fucked this lawyer in his mouth and scared him so bad with a fucking
another daydream
that he apologized and ran away. Then we did.
Isn't badly fucking someone in the mouth what Show Me Kitties was talking about?
Reverse cam girl burqa. So we need to create that. We're gonna bring that back. We're bringing back some of the classic Nightwave shit. I just have to find
one of the all-time classic Nightwave bits.
Ding 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 ding. Ding ding
And I
ding,
just sucked dick.
I mean, up there, that one's up there with. All right, so you've got reverse cam girl burqa, classic Nightwave bit. You've got having a stroke 3 times, classic Nightwave bit, and etc. You know how MErsh can never complete a list? His first one's always not even actually part of the list. The second one is the beginning of the list, and then he can never come up with a third one. He never actually manages to form a pattern. Yeah, my classic bits like making fun of Show Me Kitties, cooking with Jack, and, you know, the other ones, you guys, you know about it. You know, all my classic Nightwave bits like making fun of Show Me Kitties, repeating myself, and at a wolf for $1.50.
and what hard drive I have those episodes on, but
oh my God. The government needs to seize these hard drives.
You guys are so cute. I know you guys are always trying to like
thank you. Wow. MErsh.
Pretend like I do, but like you guys always do shady shit and it backfires. And then you think that the shit I do backfires and you're
who is you guy? Does he think Aaron Imhold is in the chat? Who's the one doing shady shit? Isn't he talking about revenge porn? By the way, revenge porn's a fake crime. That's not a real crime. Sorry. They can make as many laws about that as they want. The second the person shares digitally the image with anyone in a DM, a private message. Oh, I only shared it with one person. No, you didn't. You shared it with Google. You shared it with Apple. You shared it with the US government just by taking the photo. Fake crime. I'll never respect it. I don't think Aaron Imholt actually even did anything. And Kayla Ricada's nudes are out there already. Like Nick posted them to locals. It's like doxing. You can't get doxed twice. Once it's out there, it's out there. If your human body has ever been photographed naked, it's already out there. And by the way, I know that applies to Show Me Kitties. We are trying to get MErsh's goat. I don't actually think he was doing revenge porn. I think what he did, and I think it's gross. I think what he did was like bizarre. It was like fucked up on a spiritual and mental level to such a degree that even I recoiled. He got so virtually humiliated by a woman that he never even had sex with that he felt the need to try to make money off of her nude body afterward. It's like, I don't know. Actually, that's funny. Actually, that's a classic Nightwave bit. But comparing it to Aaron, it is the same. It's the same as what Aaron did. You cannot dox nudes twice. Once you've seen a lady's titty, once you've seen her la cucina, then I know where I'm eating. It's out there. It's already there. And once she shared it in any capacity, and again, if you take a photo, if you take a picture on a camera you own and you develop your own photos, then you've never shared it with anyone. You do it on a smartphone and you've already shared it. Okay. Reality Winner has seen your pictures. So MErsh is anything but a reality winner. I'll tell you that much. If you use one of those disposable cameras and you got to go to Costco to get your pictures developed, is that even a thing anymore? I'm a Costco guy. I take pictures of my nude son and bring them into Costco to get them developed. They have a legal, a requirement to share with police your photos if there's something bad in it, which means they're seeing it. Okay. And I've always thought this was like a silly thing where it's like, like when you take your laptop into the Geek Squad and you get that, they're going through it. You know that the guy developing your photos is looking at your photos. If you're taking pictures of your La Cucina, then he's going to see it. He's going to get down and he's making copies of it. And that's a risk that you take. And I know that back then when people were doing this, guys would sometimes get in trouble. They'd work at a, 1 hour photo booth or whatever. And Robin Williams style, they'd keep some of the photos for themselves, which by the way, Robin Williams died of kahuna virus. And I know they'd get in trouble for that, but it's like, well, you gave it to the guy. I mean, there was no written agreement that he wouldn't do this, right? I get if there's a contract involved, then sure. If you put it into paper, hey, this is only for you. You've signed it. I've signed it. This is an agreement. And even that would be hard to legally enforce because, again, other people would have already seen it through digital means. So what Aaron did is not a crime. I'll never respect revenge porn as a crime. You can make it the worst. And like they're trying to, this is another one of those things where it's like, women think that everything is legislatively against them because of abortion and shit like that. And it's like, no, there's a million crimes on the books that literally exist to pamper women. And that's one of them. That alimony, revenge pornography, and they make it like the worst fucking thing. It's like, it's a big deal. In most of the states where revenge porn is a crime, it's like it became a crime overnight, attached to some other bill, attached to some other thing where people just passed it through. And it's like crazy serious. I don't know how bad it is. I don't know what like Aaron is facing. It was like 3 years in prison possibly or something like that. Or is it a year? I mean, a year is crazy. It's crazy for that. A year. He shared it with one guy, by the way. Tell me right now, as a dude, if you're a guy out there, have you ever gotten a nude sent to you and your buddy, your roommate, your friend, your brother, whoever, you went, huh? Look at that. That's what he did. That's what he did. He went, huh? Check that out, Gino. Huh? And Gino went, yeah. And this is what happens, by the way, when you do that. Gino did exactly the thing that always happens, which is you sit there and you go, ugh. Oh, God, what a butter goblin. Jesus Christ, dude. You're thinking about fucking that? And then you go, yeah. Wow. Good job, buddy. I didn't think you'd ever. I thought you were gay this whole time. Aaron had sex with a lady and not just Nick? That almost seems impossible. Are you sure?
I just like to say I'm fucking Nick Rekieta in the ass. Nick Rekieta and I are fucking each other. I suck fucking cock all the time.
So, I don't know why I'm getting paired up as like Aaron's best friend. We're just guys who do shows. This could be you too, MErsh. But you had a little freak out over a parody.
Like, remember when you did shady shit and it backfired? I'm like, no, I did shit to defend myself, and it.
I would, if I ever got in trouble for revenge pornography and the police were at my door and they're like, we have a warrant for your arrest, and I would go, how did you get on the moon? And then they go, yeah, no, it's a revenge porn thing. I go, what are the charges, officer? Oh, you keep sharing Rufio Phoenix's penis everywhere. I'd start blasting. Boom, 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 boom. I'm not going to, there's no trial. There's no seeing a judge, no arraignment. Bam, 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 bam. You'll never take me alive.
It went through. You see like me doing reverse cam girl burka, and then you think, oh, we'll do something similar, and then when your shit fails, you're like, didn't you revenge porn like us? No.
What's a baby boot? Somebody says Jesse's a baby boot confirmed. What's that? Oh, is that like a steel toe? Is that like their membership thing? I'm sitting here reading that going, what is a baby boot? I thought you were calling me like a bootlicker, and I'm like talking about blowing away the cops. Not Nick and Aaron style blowing away. Not killing either. I mean, blowing them away with my talent. I mean, putting on a show for them and going, boom, boom, boom. Look at me. I'm Wild West Annie. Is that a person or thing? I'm Coyote Ugly. What is Wild Bill Cody? Boom, boom, boom. Look at me shooting these tin cans off my fence, officer. And the officer's like, wow, yay, yay. You don't have to go to jail now.
I had a girl that wanted to fuck me really bad, and I didn't fuck her.
And is that a different story? Because that's not the Show Me Kitty story. The Show Me Kitty story is you smelled like cigarettes and feet, and you couldn't get hard, and you came your pants. Actually, that's not even Show Me Kitty's story. Show Me Kitty's story she never said that he squirched his pants. MErsh admitted that on his own. He was too scared to watch the PODAWFUL episode, so he assumed that she revealed that. I guess he probably just assumed that she even knew that. I don't think she even knew he had cummed his pants.
And she made up stories about.
I didn't even mean to hit that. I don't think she even knew he had cummed himself, but he had he cummed in his pants, and then he revealed that and told everybody, yeah, I'm a pants cummer.
Me, and then a bunch of people corroborated how it really went down.
Name one. How could there's only one person possible to corroborate your story, and it's Royce, and that only works if he was sitting in the cuck chair You sure you want to say that? A bunch of people corroborated?
And
do you mean they Carrabba's your story, as in you guys just went and ate at Carrabba's and you had quite a bit of Italian grill?
then she sent a lawyer after me, and then she bragged to my mods at the time in DMs. Oh, we weren't really going to sue him. I just wanted...
Thank you, Point and Shoot. We got a Dipe Beast in the chat. Extreme Redbar Dipe Huffer saying PodAwful is boring. He watches every episode. Thank you. This is a man who... Check out his channel, actually. MErsh is obsessed with me. You should see what this guy, a white guy, is obsessed with. It's very bizarre. Please check out his channel. It's a big channel. Really big channel. What does he say? Crazy because Jesse has been doing this for 10 years. 15 years. 15 years. Way longer than you think. Way longer than you think. But yeah, this is a guy. He's mad because I said that the truth about Redbar.
To scare him. I just wanted to show him what's up. And then I sent that to her lawyer, and I said, is this how you conduct law in Vegas? Because, like, wow, that's a bar complaint waiting to happen. And then he freaked out, and he sucked my dick, and he told me, please don't hurt me. Please don't hurt me, MErsh. Please don't hurt me, Mershamel.
Did he call himself Mershamel, like Gargamel? He is very similar to the Smurf enemy Gargamel, actually. Doesn't Gargamel have a cat, too? Oh, is this a joke MErsh has been telling? We need to get on this. Mershamel? I love it. Gargamersh is funnier, though.
So I had to go into those emails recently because a bunch of fucking trolls were like, oh, that's not how it went down. And I'm like, all right, let me look up this lawyer's email. Bing, bong, bing, bing, bong. And I found them and I went, oh, no, it went down exactly. Like, it's so funny because I typed in the lawyer's email address to find out. I'm like, oh, like, where did this start? And he was sucked into, like, a three-way between me and my own lawyer. They never talked, but
the only three-way MErsh
just
has
sucked
ever
me into the
had.
whole chain that everything he was involved in. And I saw like the chain where I was saying to my lawyer, yo, should I take this seriously? And he's like, nah, probably not, and blah, blah, blah. And I showed him, and then I got the proof that they were full of shit. And then I told my lawyer, I'm like, I'm going after this guy. My lawyer's like, maybe don't. Like, let me handle it. And I'm like, nah, that'll cost me money. I'm just going to call him a faggot and tell him I'm taking his bar license from him. And that's all. Literally, it saved me $1,500 to just email him back based on what I saw.
All right, thank you to Point and Shoot in chat again. I've been looking for a place to show this on the show. Just hasn't made sense to do. I've been doing these MErsh episodes, these comedy shaman episodes. But since you brought it up, being a Dipe Beast, this is real. I can't believe, in fact, actually, hang on a second, Clippers. Okay, this is your moment. This is your moment here. Check this out. So Point and Shoot in the chat room is this huge Dipe Beast who literally would eat the shit out of Mike David's diaper. And of course, he's mad because I keep saying that Mike David has a diaper. This is a confirmed thing. Well, now it's doubly confirmed. Apparently, and this is pathetic, Redbar has been reduced to, I guess, trying on deodorants for content on his show. And he was putting deodorant on, and somebody caught this. Check this out. So he's smelling the deodorant. He lifts up his shirt, and look at that. All right, now, did you see it? Did you see it? Check this out. This is crazy. You can see the adult diaper. If you've ever seen an adult diaper, you know instantly. Look how high on his waist that is. Right there. Boom. It's official. Redbar wears diapers. And back and to the left, and back and to the left, and back. Go ahead and look up Depends and tell me. They're always these gray color. They try to make them look like underwear, but you got to wear them high or else the poopy escapes up your back and Jules has to do extra work that night. And you know Jules doesn't want to do any more work. She's already running the show. So there it is, right there on camera, diaper revealed. Point and Shoot came here to protect that. Thank you for that moment. All right, back to MErsh. Little aside, back to MErsh.
From what she sent to one of my mods, and I'm like, yeah, do you want to get disbarred, or like, are you a faggot, or like, are you retarded, or what do you want? And he was like, I am so sorry. Greasy N-word for 2 said, and merciful mercy, thou art forgiven, ye lawyer of ham. Yeah, ham lawyer is cool in my book. Because honestly, once I will say this, and one of the only reasons why.
They're saying in chat, diaper confirmed, oh fuck, oh no, I think I saw it, jeez, haha, stinky, flashing diaper, it's real, it was always real. It was all, I mean, I told you, Sven was not lying. It wasn't a bit. Now you've seen it with your own eyes. And I'll be honest, even though I've been the #1 diaper truther of Redbar this whole time, there's a part of me that was like, well, maybe he just had like a temporary thing where he couldn't hold in his pooies. Where he, the cool guy buying the hot teen fashions, couldn't hold his bowels. Imagine. You know why he wears a new outfit every episode, by the way? Blowout. Yeah, I deal with them all the time with my kids, too. They go all the way up the back to the back of the neck. That's why he had that little ducktail hairdo back there. He had to flip his hair up in the back so it didn't get the poo-poo on it. I thought maybe there was a chance that it was like a temporary thing, you know? Like he had a surgery or something. This is a thing. You have a surgery, you've got a temporary condition. Maybe you just had to wear adult diapers for a while. So I've been extending this out, going, yeah, he's still wearing the diaper. I legitimately didn't think he was still wearing it. I knew it was real. I don't know. It kind of makes your online ceramics.com t-shirt look a little silly. You know? You also wearing a sports bra under there? What else you got going on? Your little medical devices and things? Your bags?
Never created a fucking villain I'm always
stinky Jules, cut to my diapers, Jules.
Always looking for a good villain. I'm always looking for a good.
Jesus Christ. You're okay. MErsh is looking for a good villain. Now remember, Ricardo Lopez, he believed that this is a part of the story they didn't tell you in that little video. He believed that Björk had ruined his life. Now, he was not sexually attracted to Björk, but he did think they were meant to be together. Okay? He was mostly an asexual type creature, Ricardo Lopez. And what happened? Björk started dating a black guy, and that pissed off Ricardo Lopez, and he decided that she had to die, that she became his villain. Now, you've heard MErsh liberally throwing around N-words and all this stuff. He's a racist, as he introduced himself on Elijah Schaffer's show. So, as far as I'm aware, I have not started dating any black people, but maybe MErsh has heard some sort of rumors that I'm unaware of. Listen, the rumors are unsubstantiated, I promise. There's no proof I've started dating a black guy. There's very little fan art yet of me dating a black guy.
A new fucking adversary. The only reason Ham Lawyer never got fucked with was because when I presented him with irreputable proof that wow, your client is using you and using.
Yeah, your proof often is irreputable. It has a very poor reputation, I'd say.
And trying to get clout. Here's how it worked. He immediately wrote the most professional, my client never at any point said that that's how she felt, and I take things seriously, and she's not taking it seriously, and you know what, you're cool, we're cool, let's all, and because I kind of low-key threatened him with a bar complaint, he's like, let's all, and I, to this day, my opinion, just full disclosure, it's just my opinion. I don't want to get sued for this, but I think that he did divorce law shit, and I think that he and her, let's just say, I think that their negotiations situation would be different than me if I got caught drunk driving with a lawyer. Let's just say, I think that they had a different situation worked out, in my opinion.
Support the show. Join the Pizza Fund. PodAwful.pizza.
Pizza, pizza.
PodAwful.pizza.
In just a bit here, we are going to jump into the Pizza Fund and do a pod after show. Join at podawful.pizza, get access to all of our pod after shows. And if you join one of the higher levels, you get access to our primo episodes. It's how we keep the lights on. And when MErsh is sitting there wondering how I do this without my parents, that's how the Pizza Fund, podawful.pizza, podawful.trustfund. I tried to buy trust.fund, but that one was already taken. So, and pizza.fund was already taken, unfortunately. But you can always find us over at hypercube.zone or theinternet.show or one of our many, many, many pointless URLs, awful.world. All right, let's get back into it. This is about to come full circle back to Pod Awful again, and it's going to get very creepy. MErsh is going to start unloading his childhood trauma.
And then he panicked the moment I showed him his own client bragging to one of my lieutenants, talking cash money shit, going,
cash money shit. You don't have lieutenants. You don't even have lieutenants. Okay, you're not the captain, you're not the general, you're not in charge of anything. Lieutenants. I wouldn't even peg you for rear admiral. Royce might.
Oh, I was never going to sue him. We just wanted to scare him. When I showed that to Ham Lawyer, he was like, oh, fuck. And I'm like, yeah, I don't want a problem either, nigga. It's like, what are we doing, huh?
Look at all the dummies who tuned out because they thought the show was over. They didn't understand that I was just taking a short break. So they tuned out because they thought it was over. Oh, no. A lot more show to go. And I'm not talking about just in the Pizza Fund either.
I mean, what are we doing, homie?
Share the show.
And he very quickly was like, wow, I'm going to talk to my client. And that's not how I thought it was going to go. And I'm like, yeah, well, that's how it went, nigga. So get out of my face. I should sue her, frankly.
Oh, wait, hang on a second. I'm checking in. I never do this, but I just decided to check in on the Kick stream here. And they said there's somebody saying delete VOD, delete Kick VOD. Why? Because MErsh is saying bad words. So Kick is that serious? Then I don't want to use Kick. Fuck Kick. I mean, I know YouTube is that serious about it too, but it's not me. I'm not okay with him using these words. Is that why? I hope to God, this is Ep didn't in chat saying this. I hope to God that that's not enough that I have to delete the VOD over it. If it is, bye Kick. I don't give a shit about Kick, the shittiest fucking platform next to Rumble. Okay? I'd rather use Odyssey. So please tell me that's not why you're saying that.
Rumble that maybe did the drunk stream.
But thank you to the people who have subbed. Whoa! Ninja Genie! Whoa! Right now, let me, gifted subs and Krish Benoit. Krish Benoit with a gifted sub. Bot is fine, says Kibo. I don't know. I don't know what the rules are on. Everybody's like, Kick's the place where you can get away with anything. And now they're like panicking in chat over it. I'll make a new kick if we got it. I mean, you know, if I can make a new YouTube, I can make a new kick. VOD is fine. Ep is retarded. I don't know. I've seen some pretty bad things. Again, I'm black and I'm allowed to say these words, and also they're bad. I'm admonishing all of the words. I don't stand behind any of this language. Viewer discretion advised. This is mature audiences only. This episode was made in the 1920s and may reflect a culture and society that no longer is appropriate for our modern audience, but we keep all of these things in to properly display the historical time that we have always known to be bad, and slavery is bad. Okay, are we good now?
All the nurses want to have sex. I was just trying to get some money back for all the gambling losses.
There, I think we're good on kick now. He's talking about gambling. Hey, kids, you want me to show you how to gamble? Are we good on kick now?
And Merciful Murder, yeah, we did that one. We did all this. I have 200 people just watching me right now. Like, what's going on right now? Yo, this tenant media shit's wild, right?
Whoa.
You guys been watching this? Like, I'll be honest, like, I'm done with this nerd shit. I don't care.
So this is
about,
MErsh
like, politics.
Desperately trying to find something to talk about that isn't pod awful, but he's got nothing.
Tenant media shit's wild.
And he had,
you know what the biggest takeaway, like, honestly, that me and Royce have had?
Is it somebody else's take? Maybe Tucker Carlson's?
Like, all these, like, hot goop girls.
Okay, maybe I need to take down the kick VOD now.
Oh, I'm sorry, Lauren.
You know what? We're going to skip this part. This is just him talking about tenant media. It's getting terrifying, obviously. He's looking right into the camera.
The fact that, like, tenant media just became, like, this, we're just straight up, like...
MErsh's take is, I don't have a take. Okay, this is his desperate attempt to flounder away from pod awful.
Russian propaganda.
Let me just put the worm on the hook and... MErsh.
And, you know what the big takeaway all weekend has been? Just me and Royce going like, fuck, like, we just didn't get any money. Like, that's the difference. Like, how do we do that? Like, how do we do the...
Like, how do we get money? Is these guys who say they have a business and employ people's big question. How do we do that? Get money. Here's a concept. Make content.
How do we do the fucking, fucking Russia's great. Fuck Ukraine. Like, we just did that anyway, and we did it for free. Like, we're a bunch of fucking marks. It's pathetic. I'm starting to think, like, APAC, can you give me money? Like, I already like fucking Jewish broads. Like, you know what I mean? Like, I'm already a degenerate gambling addict. I'm always, like, in the hole. Like, what do we...
Jesse, is your own YouTube just for your content, or can anyone upload to it? Well, that would be pretty psycho if I just let anyone upload to it. However, we may be working on something where something like that is possible. Okay?
What are we doing here? Like, just buy me out. Like I'll talk about how great Israel is. Like, I'll tell you this. I'm very anti-Israel and I'm very anti-Zionist, and that gets me a lot of shit. But at the end of the day,
it is what it is.
I feel like that scares off a lot of the dudes in charge, and it's like,
really? Oh my God, ladies and gentlemen, we're going into the belly of the beast. Now, of course, this whole time I'm assuming, I'm like, MErsh, be quiet. Royce is in there on your bed you're sharing together. He's trying to sleep. Stop drunkenly stumbling around outside. Royce needs his beauty rest so that his bags don't overtake his entire body. So that his dust doesn't become part of the soil beneath him and infuse him into the bed. And then MErsh walks into the hotel room. It turns out, I guess Royce stepped away. Maybe he's in a different cuck chair for the night or something. Maybe they bought 2 hotel rooms. Maybe his wife and him are with Elijah or something. I don't know what's going on. They're saving a cuck chair for Elijah. It's Passover. So I don't know what's going on, but check this out. Look at this. MErsh is going in and showing off everything.
It's off a lot of the dudes in charge, and it's like,
and we're gonna pick it apart. Oh my! There's just trash everywhere. Am I crazy, or like when I use a hotel, even if it's for a week, when I go to a hotel, I don't even like unpack the bag. Everything just stays in my bag. Basically, I have a bag for dirty. I have a bag for clean. And then everything just transfers from one to the other. There's never stuff everywhere. I don't have everything strewn about. MErsh looks like he's trying to live some sort of rock star lifestyle for one night in a Ramada Inn in Fort Lauderdale. Everything's strewn about. He's got a red snapper on the bed for some reason. His little socks are dangling off of things. You know, the ceiling fan's got a nightie hanging from it or something. There is just garbage on the floor. What is this? Like, to me, it's psycho when a guy goes to a hotel or a motel and he actually uses the dresser there. Like, let me just put my clothes into the... I guess I get that if you're bringing, like, really... You're going to a big event and you need to have the nicely folded clothes. I get it then. But if you're just on vacation or something, and this is an overnight stay for no reason, by the way, it's like a 4-hour drive from his house, probably. If you're using the drawers, if you're making yourself at home there, that's creepy. You've got mental issues. Like that's junkie behavior. That's paranoid. I'm waiting for the plug. I'm about to eat ass. My plug's coming over. I'm about to eat ass. And you're standing there by the window checking out, looking, make sure there's nobody coming. Look at this. Look at what's on this floor here. So we've got random trash. We've got socks, underwear. He really is naked. There's his underwear on the floor. His little bitty shoes. Those are a child-sized shoe. There's a chair in the middle. Why is there a desk chair even in this room, and why is it in the middle?
It's like
you were just sitting in the middle of your hotel room in a desk chair.
I'm
look at it. More garbage.
I'm a little amiable, you know.
Yeah, definitely. If that means dirty,
amicable, like whatever you want to call it, but like
whatever the word actually is, that's what I want to call it.
I don't know.
Okay, and now get your barf bags ready, folks. Okay, we're about to go. This is going to be a turbulent flight. We're hitting some bumpy waters, okay? Because what you're about to see will change you.
Oh, like I already fucked you.
Okay, so there's garbage all over the balcony even. He's dragged out this little table.
Like, I love Jewish girl. Like, send somebody.
Oh, God. Are you ready? Are you ready? I'm standing MErsh toes behind this one. Look at this. All right, so you've got the fill.
Like, just, like, there's ways to...
MErsh's unclipped, disgusting toenails. Look at that. Stare into it. Allow the abyss to stare back unto thee. Oh my God. But all right, so we can only see the big toenails, but on both feet, they are long. By the way, he's saying he likes Jewish girls while this is happening. You're really attracting them. Wow, they're going to start showing up by the mine cart from Donkey Kong level full. Holy shit. This is, you shouldn't have shown this. I'd rather you have kept the thing on your face the whole time. That's less embarrassing than what I'm looking at right now. And you know he uses his mouth to get rid of them. That's why his teeth are like that. He can't stop himself. We have seen him. We have seen MErsh. I'm sorry. I'm flustered by this. Whenever I get a whiff of toe, we've had a whole segment on MErsh's toes before, but now I'm working with new info. We're working with years of experience in the MErsh realm. And of course, I'm working off of the fact that I now know MErsh wants me dead. MErsh sits there chewing, gnawing on his nails all day long. You think them toes aren't going in that mouth? The second he gets hungry enough, he's going to gnaw that thing down to the bone. I can't believe he's let it get this long. This is probably the longest it's ever gotten.
You know, get in and influence us, but I feel like kind of hurt. Like they never even tried with us.
Yeah, girls totally want to fuck him, but he turns them down routinely. Ah, holy shit. His socks must be so torn up. This is what will get this video struck. Too disturbing. I agree with that.
Like Royce and I were talking, but like they don't even try with us, you know? Like, what is that about?
It's about the fact that you're nobodies and no one knows who you are, nobody likes you, and you don't actually have the respect of anyone with clout. Do you not? Is he doesn't know that? Is this? So he's not lying when he says these things. He actually believes it. Does he know? Does he know he showed toe? Those are some, I would not steal those toes. I'll tell you that much. Aaron Imholt's doing better in the toe department. This is definitely not another win for the toe. Toe taking a major L.
Gracie N-word for 2 just said, yo, they nuked Lauren Chen off of YouTube. Is that real? Like, I know they got
Dumb and Dumber looking toenails, says Pretty Dick in the chat.
from, well, Blaze, like, all right, well, I guess I don't have to, I know enough people now. But,
he was bending over to bite his toenail. And he brings his toe up to his mouth and just bites the nail off.
The problem with
the best of me.
The problem with YouTube,
the best of feet,
and the Blaze,
toes to make us feel good.
Here's a problem with that. Like, and I don't know. Like, I'm sure. Like,
I'm sure
Lauren Chen is definitely nuked from YouTube. That channel probably still exists, and I'll tell you why. And this is something I've learned from knowing people at Blaze.
Oh yes, I was right. I predicted that one.
Let me put my face on camera, so
okay.
You know, I'm not bullshitting, but like
you insist.
I've known at least 4 people now that have come and gone from Blaze TV.
Mostly come.
Glenn Beck with Blaze, like the way he does shit, they're not just like, it's not just like we're getting like people to come work at Blaze. When they hire people sometimes, like if you're like, let's say a big social media influencer, right?
Watch the way he's so obviously the person he knows of the Blaze is Alex Stein. He also now knows Elijah Schaffer, who used to work at the Blaze. And of course, it was revealed on this very program, PODAWFUL, that Alex Stein's Blaze YouTube channel is formerly Elijah Schaffer's Blaze YouTube channel. MErsh is going to have to talk about that, but as if it's a positive thing. He's going to have to dance around this subject lightly because he is now friends with the guy who lost his channel and the beneficiary of that loss, Alex Stein.
Glenn Beck and Blaze, they will come to you and they'll go, oh man, that's a great channel. Like, be ashamed if somebody bought it, but that's what they do.
Yeah.
They're not buying just the personality or the opinions, which they're also buying, but they are buying usually a channel, right? Like, so if you were a right-wing influencer a couple years ago and you had like, 200,000 fucking subscribers, Glenn Beck was just running around. Daddy Glenn was writing out these big-ass fucking Zionist Mormon checks, just going, hey, I'm going to buy that. But the deal was with Blaze, at least according to multiple people I've heard it from, It's not like, hey, we're signing you to a deal.
By the multiple people, he means Elijah and Alex. Those are the only people he knows.
It's, hey, we're buying your YouTube channel. And then we're buying, like,
But they didn't buy Alex's. Alex owns his YouTube channel, his original one, which has way more subs on it. The Elijah Schaffer one just keeps losing subs because those people subscribed for Elijah Schaffer, and Alex Stein's show stinks.
everything that comes with it. And we're going to brand it the way we want it to, and you're going to host it. And if you fuck up like Lauren Chen and you start talking about Israel too much, you're out. So
I wonder why Alex Stein is in.
Or like, I don't know what's going on with Lauren Chen's like individual YouTube channel or whatever. I know that some of her shit's seized by the feds right now, but I do know, like, from a corporate standpoint, the Blaze.
I know this much. YouTube's got less Lauren Chins than a Chinese phone book.
Will look, I'll put it this way. Like, I don't think the Blaze. Like,
look, I'll put it this way.
I can't say because I don't know the details, but I would assume the Blaze does not own Alex Stein's regular YouTube channel.
Yeah, obviously they don't.
If I had to guess, I don't know. I could be proved.
Hey, this is insider info here, people. You're getting the best. This is real baseball.
Been wrong on that, so I don't want to say for sure like that's the case, but
yeah. Hey, don't share this with everybody, all 200 of you. Keep this under your hat, like I should have kept my hair.
But I can tell you this, from what I know, Prime Time with Alex Stein, like that channel,
109 kicked out of 109 reality shows,
is definitely a inherited, like, Blaze TV channel.
Yeah, inherited from who? He was on Elijah's show this night. I think MErsh kind of doesn't really like Elijah Schaffer. They just need him. And I think Elijah Schaffer should be made aware of this.
Was taken from another guy.
Who? Who?
Rumors say don't work there anymore because of the honk, you know, whatever.
MErsh, this is your clout friend. So now MErsh is spreading the rumor that Elijah Schaffer doesn't work there anymore because he's been molesting people. A thing that MErsh is very against. We'll hear here in a second. Clip this. This is it. You need that part again? We'll do it again, okay? MErsh is claiming that the guy who let him and Royce on his show just hours ago, Elijah Schaffer, is a molester.
TV channel that was taken from another guy.
Elijah Schaffer.
Who rumors say don't work there anymore because of the honk, you know, whatever.
Yeah, whatever. I'm just throwing that out there. I'm sure Elijah's real happy about that one. Now, I want to go to this real quick. I don't know if this is right or not. Somebody told me that there is a clip of MErsh just the other night where MErsh went on a rant whining about giving other big content creators free content. Now, I know what that feels like. I don't know how MErsh knows what that feels like. But of course, I make all this stuff happen on the internet, and then these other channels reap the benefits of covering it. I just have to do all the hard work, and then they sit there and laugh at it and don't credit me. What is MErsh talking about here? Because I think he's talking about Elijah Schaffer in this. Take a look at this.
It should be quite amusing. Big Trucker donated $10. Thank you, sister.
I don't know that I'll have it at just the right moment. We have to wait a minute here.
Let's get some yellow shooter glasses to go with your new look. You know, it's funny.
He's oh my God! He's rereading super chats from the other stream, from this stream. So he's faking super chats on this night. He didn't get as many super chats the next night when he's streaming. So now he's rereading old ones, making it seem like people are sending them in because nobody saw that one in his mind. Now he's got 2,000 Rumble bots watching. So he needs to make it look like, oh, yeah, people are sending in super chats. Wow.
When Louis J. Gomez got his new glasses.
Louis J. Gomez.
After I got my new glasses.
He got them before you. I know that for a fact. And he got them after me and after you made fun of my glasses for all these people. MErsh, Redbar, anybody wearing shades or colored glasses right now made fun of me, and now they're all wearing them. They're all Louis J. Gomez. Louis J. Gomez was on the show. He talked shit to me in DMs and text messages about it. And I was like, you're trying to look like Hunter S. Thompson as a Puerto Rican. Calm down here, man. I'm within my realm. A long hair guy with colorful round glasses. That's kind of an entire genre of man. You Puerto Rican guys don't get to be Jinko wearing, corn loving Hunter S. Thompson podcasters. It makes no sense.
Like, bro, I should have gotten yellow ones. Those things look cool. But now if I get yellow ones, they'll be like, "What, you trying to be Louis J. Gomez?"
No, you were trying to be me or Nick Mullen. Nick Mullen was another one. He started wearing sunglasses all the time. Redbar. You're trying to be anyone but you.
Lane for 40. Thank you. Love you, MErsh. Hope this helps with your travels. I'm very sorry about your loss. Thank you.
These are the old super chats.
Will help. Thank you. Forest Mommy for 40. Thank you so much. Social Observer told me to tell you that taxes are theft. I don't think he needed to put you up to that. I feel like you are.
We need Jesse at Skankfest. That could have happened at one point. I have Louis J. Gomez's phone number. And I have texted with him. And we had some interesting texts. I don't know if I'll be able to find it now because I probably did not actually save his name in. Let me just see here. That literally could have happened at some point. Lewis liked PODAWFUL. He probably has completely forgotten about it at this point because I haven't talked to him in forever. But I've got text messages here with Marilyn Manson. Okay, I found those. Wow, I'm real deep in here. There's an ex-girlfriend. Yikes. Oh, boy. Ooh, some of these messages are scary to see. Oh, boy. I never delete anything. I'll try to look for this.
You two are very simpatico on that issue. Let's just put it that way.
Maddox. I've got Maddox.
Although I don't think you're like registered as a fucking foreign dignitary or whatever he did. Day behind guy bought 5 coffees. Thank you for a quarter tank of gas or bet the money line on the Red Sox.
I just said hey to Maddox.
A pack of smokes. Yeah, I'm not really gambling lately. I can't be blowing money right now. Banku for a coffee. Surprised to see you online. You get yesterday's dono. Yeah, I just read it. Thank you, buddy. I just read it now. Did I read it? He said, I did say he gave me 10 coffees. I didn't say gas money for maybe 12 gallons. Give or take, yeah. I almost ran out of gas coming back here today. That sucked. That fucking sucked, man. I was, so it took me a really, really weird way to get home, right? So let me show you the way it took me.
What? Is this the right time clip here? This isn't what you were saying it was. I don't want to hear any of this stuff where he's just giving his roadmap journey here.
Elijah Schaffer.
Oh, here we go.
Very gracious host. Luke Radowski.
Here we go.
Very gracious host.
Nailed it. Look at that. I'm perfect at this. I'm
booze, coffee, energy drinks, snacks, whatever you want. You know what I mean? Like, we're all very cool. But it's like, I can't survive on booze and snacks. I got to do my shows. It's like, we went down there. We did Elijah's thing one time. That was 2 nights that I couldn't do my show. Come back. We agreed to go down there again and do more shows. That's fucking 2-3 days I can't do my show. Now I got to go back up to New York, and that's going to be fucking 3 days. In 3 days, I'm not going to do my fucking show. It's like, I can't keep doing this. Like, I can't stay in New York. I can't fucking
afford
it right now. It's just too much.
This is what somebody told me.
Probably in the last 2 months, I've missed.
I'm going off of info from someone else. I don't know if this is the time code they gave.
What, like fucking 10 Nightwaves? And that's crucial money for me. So yeah, I mean, I don't know when I'm gonna leave, but I'm definitely gonna get my tires, looked at.
Oh God! Okay, this is just his diary. Sorry, I was told this was a thing where he's complaining about giving bigger creators free content by being their guests, which, like, duh. Yeah, that's supposed to help you if you're good. H2BH the show, ever heard of? I'm not sitting here and watching his diary and trying to figure that either get it up to the right timestamp or we're not doing it. All right, let's get back to this. This is more important.
But that's the case. Like they currently own certain channels and certain avenues. So I don't know if Lauren Chen is. There's the element of was it seized by the feds, and then there's the element
Can
of just
a henchman
does
make it cool.
Daddy Glenn own it, and they're just pretending she didn't exist anymore.
Someone, please.
That's at least
hello
what I know of it. That's the little bit that I know of it.
I'm gonna die.
It's been very it's tense. It's tense, homie. Like, I'm not gonna lie. Like, everybody's freaking out. Like, everybody's freaking out except for, like, me and Royce. You know what I mean? Like, me and Royce are the only ones that are like, I don't know. Like, I don't.
Look.
Nobody cares about us. Like,
so he's showing his live chats on screen now again by accident.
Only ones that are like,
here, look at this. MErsh is getting DDoSed. The technology never ends. So somebody named Lil Bill is DDoSing MErsh, and look at his reaction to it. He can't believe it. He's completely confused by it. DDoS. It's somebody called PODAWFUL 101. That's one of our archivists, hard archivists, PODAWFUL 101. So this is what he's seeing this in chat, going, "Oh, PODAWFUL's here," and losing his mind while getting DDoSed.
Nobody cares about us, like, because we're terrible and we're racist and. Like, nobody cares about anything that we're doing. It must be not like I literally, like, ask anybody. We've been bitching. I bitched all weekend. Like, the more we heard about, oh shit, like, yeah, fucking, god damn it, like, let me get this fucking, there we go. Yeah, but how do we do that? How do we not show the whole fucking screen like that?
Blackface lawyer, DDoS.
There we go. But yeah, like, so that's the whole thing right now.
Old man MErsh can figure out a QR code, but he can't figure out Rumble Studio.
Let me see. What is this DDoS? Somebody saying MErsh pays for Unfortunately, I'm within the app. Whoever's saying that MErsh pays for child pornography with something, it just says DO.
You can elect to not read these.
And unfortunately, sir.
Remember how we got him to remove his chat from... That's the first time in like 3 years MErsh has had his chat back on screen. Pretty fun. Pretty cute. Okay, time to play some AI chats.
I can't see, like, your insult at me is so long-winded that I can't.
Oh, we got a little, did you see it? A brief glimpse, the Sasquatch of toes there.
Can't see it in the app.
We got some Patterson Gimli film here. All right, MErsh stroked out for a minute. He's gone.
Wouldn't put it past Glenn back to take her shit on contract defaults. Like, look, I don't know. All I know is I want Lauren Chen's nudes.
Oh, so you want to do revenge porn? Ew, by the way, gross.
Jim, man, what's it showing you, Greg? I don't know what I'm doing.
Shocker.
You're right, Jim. You know what Jim's like? Stop showing your back end. He's right. I should Do this. Look at me.
Stop showing your back end. Uh-oh. Well, here comes the reflection again. He's trying so hard to cover up the crossed eyes. This is his method of like, you're not hiding it by turning Japanese, okay? You think you're turning Japanese? You think you're turning Japanese? You really think so? So every time MErsh's eyes start going crazy, he just goes, look at old pictures of him. He like turns his head to 3/4 profile. You can still see it. And he just does a very serious kissy face. Ooh, it's like duck face, but with his eyes. Look at him. He's doing duck face. MErsh, you're a teenage girl. You have the thought patterns of a teenage girl. Typically, I'm not so sure when it comes to trans people if they're right about actually being born a lady. But if somebody said, yes, MErsh actually has the brain of a woman, he has every right to live his life as a female from now on, I would believe it 100%. I'd be like, yes, finally. MErsh Tina, welcome. Welcome to the life that you were always meant to lead. Now here's 100 more cats. You're welcome.
Somebody tell somebody I'm one of.
Please stop showing us your front end now.
Stefan Molyneux's rejected clones.
You're one of the eggs he's talking about women laying.
All right, I think we're done here.
Yeah, I think we're done here.
Burpinate is like, it was stop. Rumble that made me do this. See that lazy eye? It means not what. You see that lazy eye? It means not fucking welcome. Have you thought about confronting PODAWFUL debate?
Wait, what was that? All right, we roll that back. That was a funny chat. His chatters are sometimes funny.
Have you thought about confronting PODAWFUL debate? Animoid said, yeah, but the problem is, like,
no. The problem is, no. I scared. Yeah, well, see, the thing about me debating PODAWFUL is, shit. No, because he would be scared of me. Yes, that's it. Okay, then challenge me to the debate. Let's find out. What would we be debating, though? I mean, that's such a stupid question. Like, Animoid, I know you were trying to make some funny content happen there. It's never going to happen. MErsh is too terrified. But what are we going to do? There's no debate. What's my argument? MErsh is a lol cow. What's MErsh's argument? No, I'm not. The second he hits the debate stage, it's over. I win.
But you do understand that, like, PODAWFUL is the most non-confrontational faggot that's ever existed. He will back out of everything ever.
Okay, challenge me.
He will cry and piss and moan and then not show up and go, oh, yeah, because I was...
You got to stop stealing from Ian Ellis of all people. It's very embarrassing. MErsh, I seem to recall a certain stream with Baked Alaska. You were talking a lot of cash money shit for months about how you want to box Baked Alaska. And then he literally had a gym and boxing gloves ready. You were right there. And what did you do? You turned around and you waddled away. Waddle, waddle. We made a shirt about it. There's a shirt that was in production about you running. You're the only person who does that.
And then add fake bass to his voice. Like, do you understand? Like, do you know how fucking pathetic you have to be? Like,
imagine if I tried adding real bass to my voice. Hang on a second. Let's see. What does this sound like? Whoa. Hang on. Which one of these is it? Hang on. I've got a... This one? Is it this one? Is it this one? Fuck, I might have just fucked up all my settings. Is it this one? This one? Fuck, I think I just fucked up all of my settings. No joke. I can barely see this over here. Oh, that is it. Wait. I literally just cranked up the low end and it really doesn't sound any different, right? This is it all right, all the way down, all the way. I mean, you can hear that it's a lot of mid in there. But then if I do it all the way up, this is all the way up. Low end all the way up.
Yeah, I'm faking my voice, Doug Stanhope. I did the funniest prank, Shane Gillis. Yuck, 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 yuck.
Come up with your own joke once. I dare you. I triple dog dare you.
And I mean this with all due respect.
Oh, okay.
Do you know how pathetic you have to be?
Hey, listen, not for nothing. On my mother, with all due respect, you're gay.
That you're leaning on salvo pancakes to be like the alpha male of your show?
Is that a position on a show? I didn't even know that was an option. Is that just above lieutenant?
Hey, her. Okay, it could be her because that's his real voice. I have two impressions of Jesse now. Because it's
no, you've got two impressions of Bam Margera.
Salvo, that's his real voice.
And both of them are mine.
But his real voice is...
Wait, this is my real voice.
Hey, Salvo, are you gonna go to the fucking... Like, it's basically just fucking Buffalo.
Where does this Salvo shit come? Because So he saw me on Salvo the other day. That stream had 14 people watching it. No offense to Salvo, but no one was watching. Oh, they were sharing that clip. You know what it is? He kept sharing that clip around of me calling up the thing. Oh my God. So I was on Salvo's stream and I called the jail where Aaron Imholt's supposed to be held, and Salvo shared that around a lot as a clip. So MErsh watched it, of course, because it's an Aaron thing. It's a me thing. God damn, I fucked up all my audio now. This sounds so bizarre now. I can't find the right settings. Anyway, he watched that, and it's me doing a prank, just like when I did the BAM prank call on Nightwave. So MErsh is sitting there like a fanboy, a little schoolgirl, kicking in his little Sailor Moon skirt, and he was loving it. That's what is this Salvo stuff coming from, if not that? Salvo hasn't been on my show in like a year.
Bill, are you going to go to the fucking thing?
Are you going to go to the fucking thing? I'm sort of well known for my phrases. Kind of one of my top ones up there. That's up there with happy to be here and it is what it is.
Are you going to go to the fucking thing? Are you a great big fat person?
Dude, tell PODAWFUL one, dude.
Yeah, I do say dude a lot. I'm sort of known as being the dude guy. Hey, listen. I'm from Florida. Me and Royce, we're two surfer dudes from Florida. And, we're not pussies. A hurricane, that's something us Florida guys are used to do. I'm from Florida, dude. Hey, dude, I'm from Florida. And the thing about it is, you need hurricane preparedness. Just grab yourself a beer, fry up some bacon. I already regret it. If you're wondering, I already regret it. I wish I hadn't done that. Ooh, it's even bassier now. Uh-oh, MErsh, what are you going to do? How do acoustics work? How does microphone dynamics work? Oh, when you get closer to the SM7B, it actually makes a bassier sound. Very strange. Very strange how that works. Wow, you can really hear the difference. Wow, hey, Robin, hey, it's me. Okay, I'm losing my mind here. Jesus, this has gone too long.
PODAWFUL one. When you're
big bass. Oh, fuck, I got spit all over me.
relying on salvo pancakes to be the alpha male.
That's not a position on my podcast, and if it is a position on your podcast, you are not filling it.
Of your crew, you lost.
My crew? I don't have a crew. I've got the henchmen, but I don't have a crew. I have so much spit.
A long time ago.
Salvo, by the way, I lose by having Salvo on my side. Salvo was streamer of the year 2022. Are you kidding? Salvo's a generational talent. I like Salvo. I love Salvo. I'm in love with Salvo. I'm more in love with him than Comedy Shaman. I'm going to kiss Salvo. Salvo would kiss me. He's a cum guy. I've seen his penis.
Who took the side of Maddox over Dick Masterson?
Uh-oh.
Oh.
Did Maddox text me back? He doesn't even return my calls.
Long time ago. You already lost. Like,
I didn't take his side. I didn't know they were even broken up.
When you know the beef with Jesse to this day, he hates us because we just didn't suck Jesse's dick enough to know or care that he had this beef with Dick Masterson.
They knew.
So, like, go back and look at the history. We got along with Jesse. We promoted him. I promoted him.
Oh, did you? Oh, funny. Interesting. Okay. Suddenly the truth comes out for once. Okay, it's about to get fucked. This is about to get fucked. That was the wrong slide. I think you guys are fine, but I just blew my fucking eardrums out. I meant to do the fucked. I meant to do that. And instead I turned my volume all the way up. I am dying. Okay. This is about to be the most horrific thing I've ever seen in my life. I'm legitimately scared for MErsh, for his life. You know, Björk survived, obviously. They intercepted the package. So I'm not really too worried about me in this scenario, but MErsh is on the verge.
This back. And then one day he just wrote us a message like, do you know my history with Dick Masterson? And we're like, no. And he's like, well,
this is not what happened. I just said it publicly on a show. And I knew for a fact they knew it. We talked about it. We talked about how I lost. You think it never came up with them how I lost my Patreon? These guys who had on their Twitter profiles before they'd ever been banned, it's a scary time to be a comedian. You think they had never had the conversation with me on why I don't have a Patreon no more? They knew. I don't have to ask. I know. I know for a fact. I didn't send a message. It was just on the show. I just said, okay, kind of weird that you're interviewing a guy about his Patreon alternative and not questioning him about reporting people's Patreons. These are the dudes who had styled themselves as being these like right-wing, detectives where they're uncovering the Dan Schneider mystery. You know, the mystery that everyone had known since the 90s, but these guys broke the story in 2017. These are the guys that claim they're doing the hard-hitting questions. They bring on Dick Masterson. Dick Masterson's got that clout that they want to scoop up. MErsh obviously does not like Elijah Schaffer. He obviously doesn't like this Luke Rudkowski character. But they want to vacuum up. At some point, Royce had a sit-down conversation with MErsh and said, you got to get your fucking act together, and we got to glad hand these retards, or else we're not going anywhere. And that's what happened. I mean, that's what they did, and it sort of worked. It worked a little bit.
What he did to me, and then
I don't give a shit. They don't have to. I'm not asking him to protect me. It's just odd that they didn't ask him. Seems like a question that would come up, but instead they wanted to get on Dick Masterson's Patreon alternative. They wanted to be on there with Medicare and Josh Moon. This is pre-Kiwi Farms page. They wanted to be friends with all of these guys. Andy Worski, all of these dudes. And of course, all they've got now is Ethan Ralph.
He looked into it and you look at Kiwi Farms and it's like, oh, Jesse's a faggot. he sucked Maddox's dick, and Dick beat the shit out of Maddox and Jesse and all these people in this one. Like, Jesse's embarrassing.
Yeah, he beat the shit out of my Patreon. Why didn't you bring it up?
Because people talk about lol suits, right?
Yeah, they definitely talk about that. Like Dick Masterson's fans and no one else ever.
Jesse participated in a lawsuit that he wasn't even a participant in.
I'm sort of Schrodinger's participant in this one, I guess.
It's not even
MErsh is into cats, so that's probably why he likes me.
Like he was gonna make money off of it. Like Maddox had a lull.
Yeah, it's weird. This witness in the lawsuit, they actually gave testimony even though they're receiving no money.
Suit. And then
these jurors are actually going to try this guy? Are you kidding me? You're not even getting paid. Oh, they do get paid. All right.
Jesse jumped into it thinking like, well, yo, let's get this dick guy. Yuck, 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 yuck.
Pathetic, dude.
So, like, it was the funniest thing. We just brought Dick on our show one day, and
I just did a parody of your show. That's it. That's all that happened. You brought Dick on. I did a parody of your show. And now this.
Jesse was like, do you know my history with him? And, like, me and Royce were...
No, you were like, give him nothing. And Royce was like, I don't control MErsh. Please leave us alone.
Both like, no. I don't know. Like, MasterCard isn't letting him create a platform that is basic.
That happened like a year and a half later. That wasn't even the same time.
Basically, what is today Locals? Back then. Like, Locals is basically new project too. Like, Dick tried to do this. And a bunch of faggots got him canceled because he's not a faggot nigger like Dave.
Okay, stop with the words. Enough of that. Jesus Christ, MErsh. Learn a new term. The love of God. If it's too much for me, it's too much.
And they can get away with it.
Yeah, oh, poor Dick got canceled. Wah. Wah, wah. Why did no one rally around him when that happened? I wonder.
And I was like, I don't know. He just got kicked off MasterCard. Like, he's on the match list. Like, it's fascinating.
Oh, it is fascinating. Maybe it's because he was committing fraud, which is what actually happened. Hello, MErsh.
And yeah, he basically was like, you don't even know the history of what Dick is and what he is and blah, 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 blah. And he became this faggot leftist, like, in one moment. And it was like...
You know, that type of leftist that complains about being canceled.
Okay, I don't know your history with him, and it sounds personal.
It sounds like you know my... You keep talking... It's like you brought on a historian to give, some facts about World War II, and he keeps going, I don't know everything about Hitler. I mean...
And if you want to just...
But anyway, in 1939...
Like, if you want to be personal, that's fine. Like, we'll bring you on. You guys can be personal together. And he's like, no, fuck that, and blah, blah, blah. And then he...
That is true. I'll give him that. He did... Or, no, Royce, actually. Royce offered me... coming on, and they would bring on Dick Masterson, and I told him he's not going. Just like MErsh would never show up to the debate, Dick Masterson's not going to come on. And the point I made was, I'm not actually asking for anything from you guys. All I said was, it's strange that it wasn't brought up. I don't need you to defend me. I don't need a platform. They said you can come on a week. By the way, why a week later? They acted like their schedule is so busy, I couldn't come on, right then. Like they had so many guests lined up. They're like, a week later when everyone's completely forgotten about this and you look like a sour grapes loser over this, do you want to come on and talk about it then? And I said, no. No, I'm good. These are the guys that claim now that I was chasing them for clout. They had a smaller YouTube channel than I did at the time. Why wouldn't I? If they were such big guys, they were making such big splashes, big waves, big subs, Matt Christensen, why wouldn't I instantly be like, yeah, bring me on? It was worthless to me. The idea of going on their show was worthless to me. And I'd already been making fun of MErsh secretly for about 6 months at that point. And this is what MErsh is actually upset over. Because looking back, he now cross-eyedly, small-shouldersly realizes that I had been mocking him long before the parody.
Became Professor Chaos, like Jesse became. I'm gonna take down MErsh, and it's like,
Oh, hamburgers.
okay, but in the time that you were being Professor Chaos and trying to take me down, Dick,
I need to get some tinfoil because he's right. I am.
Masterson has paid me.
Here we go. You ready? So why did he choose Dick Masterson over PODAWFUL?
Okay, but in the time that you were being Professor Chaos and trying to take me down, Dick Masterson has paid me. I'm trying to do the math.
Here we go. So now he's trying to figure out the lie because he's talked about how much they've gotten paid by Dick for live shows in the past. He's given numbers. He doesn't remember the fake numbers right now. So now he's going to have to try to fudge the numbers a little bit in case somebody remembers and goes back. r/MErsh, get on it. I know one of you is autistic enough to have an episode saved or a clip saved or know when he addressed the amount they made on, let's say, Tampa Road Rage or one of those.
I will say, between me and Royce together. And
no, so now, now it's how much they made together. Okay, I can do the math on splitting that in half, MErsh. You might as well just tell me how much you made.
Merchandise and other things like
merchandise. What?
When it came to Road Rage Tampa and other projects we've done together.
Which is, he can only name the one that I could name. So that means there's no other projects he got paid for. There's no merchandise.
Jesse decided to have somebody Photoshop like my mother's picture on a porn star and scream.
I didn't do that.
And send coleslaw to my house.
What does that have to do with anything?
And Dick, in all that time, decided to pay me and Royce a combined, I don't know, probably $4,000.
Whoa! Wow. So over the course of 4 years, you made $2,000 off of being friends with Dick Masterson? MErsh, you would drop dead if we sat here and did the math on how much money I've made off of making fun of you on the Pizza Fund. You would drop dead. You would Ricardo Lopez yourself instantly. It'd be over. I won't bother because it would be so bad we know that half of if it's you and Royce, is everybody, do I need to hold your hand? Can we all do the mathemagician trick of figuring out what half of $4,000 is? And listen, I get it. That's double the amount he needs right now in donations from the fact that he has no money, that he's completely broke after his entire life savings has been spent on gambling and losing because MErsh is an eternal loser. But this is about to dement MErsh in a way that he hasn't been demented before. He's been dented, he's been mented, but he hasn't been demented like this. Watch as the man warps in front of your eyes.
$4,000 to do live events.
That's nothing. You made nothing, essentially. You're talking about multiple events.
And merchandise, like crossover shit and appearances.
I need to know what this crossover merchandise is, and I would like some of the apparel from it.
This is why nobody likes you, Jesse.
Because I make fun of them? You don't say.
Figure it out. Like, figure it the fuck out.
Okay, let me think. If I said nice things about MErsh, would he A, hate me and have a constant meltdown, or B, like me? All right, I'll come back to that.
Yeah. we brought Dick on for 15 minutes. And he went, do you not know my history with him? And I'm like, no, I don't. I'm not a faggot. I don't pay attention.
Wrong. I know your history. Wrong. We've seen the photos. Wrong.
To the internet 24/7. And
you watch the internet, MErsh. I'll watch the skies.
Jesse was so butthurt that we didn't know how much Dick had hurt him. Which, I mean, be honest, Jesse.
Okay. So obviously every single person, and by the way, I saw this in the chat. He says, I didn't realize, hang on, let's get the
Which, line. I mean, be honest, Jesse, the way you be, which we didn't know how much Dick had hurt him.
So every person hearing that knows exactly what the line following that's going to be, except for MErsh. MErsh is so slow, so unfunny, and so drunk that it takes him, you can hear the wheels turning in his head as he tries to formulate this joke, and he's going to take a few attempts here to do it. It was literally so obvious that the chat beat him to it. Someone in chat, he says, we didn't know how much Dick had hurt you. And someone in chat said, Dick hurt PODAWFUL. You were the one who was molested. And 20 minutes later, he manages to spit this out.
Which, I mean, be honest, Jesse, the way you behave, and I feel like Dick has hurt you before.
Can you show me on Google Maps the entire road trip you took to get to the punchline?
If we're being fair, I definitely feel like Masterson wasn't the first Dick.
Right, the same joke again, but said even worse.
To hurt Jesse emotionally.
Emotionally? Well, I mean, I feel like it would also hurt me physically, to be honest.
And make him act the way he whacks to this day. Let's just put
I wax
it that way.
Turn the camera off yourself because you look embarrassing. That's right, MErsh.
From that day forth, he was anti-us, and it was like, all right, we've never been anything but cool to you.
No, I was anti-you from the day I met you in person.
Obviously, no pun intended, Jesse, but I mean this. But obviously, Dick hurt you.
No pun. You can't say no pun intended when you are intending a pun. That makes no sense.
And Jesse, you know what? Look, let me flip it around. Look, let me flip it around so I can be fair about it.
Please.
Look at me right now.
Uh-oh.
Jesse.
Mail bomb.
I was molested by an adult man.
They're cyberbullying me to death. Stick enough things on my butt, I'll make the most money.
What?
I was molested by an adult man.
Okay, and now we go into psycho molestation meltdown mode. And I'll just spoiler alert this one. I no longer think that MErsh is stealing molested valor. I believe him. But we're going to go into the Pod After show for this one. Join the Pizza Fund, podawful.pizza, and get exclusive access to this and many more episodes. You can watch the entire thing. We'll go live there in just a few minutes. Podawful.pizza, $6 level and up. We will continue covering this entire video. It's a little too hot for YouTube, a little too hot for Kick, apparently, too. But I'm not going to leave you hanging entirely here. Before we go, we'll just do one quick little follow-up here. The comedy Shaman has released a new video, and I figure it's only right to let him speak his piece on my show. So MErsh is having projected gay thoughts about me and him being molested and all this stuff. Hopefully, Comedy Shaman can turn this episode around before we wrap this up. Podawful.pizza. See you soon. Check this out.
Folks, guys and gals, gentlemen and women that listen to my uploads, I have something that I need to say. And this is a send-off message, I guess, for this setup. This setup is going to be different the next time you see the Shaman. Actually, my name even might be different. I'll still be the Shaman, though. Anyways, there's something important I must share with all of you. Very important. And it's very hard. It's very hard for me. It chokes me up, actually, talking about this. But it needs to be done, because if I don't do this, nobody will ever know. And that'll hurt me more than anything could. It's with a lot of pain that I tell you guys, during the whole fed situation, Jesse and I had a gay relationship. Now, it wasn't during the whole thing. Feds and I started talking back in February, January, something like that, badly. But the gay relationship between Jesse and I didn't start until I got out of rehab. And it was when he saw my beautiful body. It all blossomed. Now, for some of you that don't believe me, which I can, completely understand, because how could I not at that point? So I need to show you guys the proof, and that's what I'm about to do. So I don't have video of Jesse saying this, but I have the full audio. So we're going to take a listen. And just listen, folks.
On this year, it's all free. Well, I was able to handle it fairly well.
Here we go.
Yeah, it's unbleached also in the
I need
chat.
to click away from the stream.
This was my stream, by the way, when I came back from rehab. And Jesse found me very attractive. And who can blame him? Who can blame him? He's a man with needs, and I'm a man with needs. So who can blame anyone there?
Basically, need to click away from the stream because, I can't fucking vote. You're seriously, you look more handsome than Joe Rogan.
Yeah, him and his HGH skull. Unbleached.
I'm not messing around. It's
I don't blame you, Jesse. It is distracting. Oh yeah.
Hang on, let me think about this first. I can't think of anybody who would top you. I think you might be the hottest guy in this sector.
He's a fag.
And guys, folks, do you know how bad I feel for hitting that Tony Soprano button on my board that said he's a fag? Folks, that was the future love of my life. And I just called him a fag right there. You guys don't know how hard that is. Knowing that you're going to be loving somebody in a sensual way and you just called him a fag carelessly? You don't know that pain. That's an unimaginable pain for you. I'm going to let it play.
I guess we'll take that. So
I'm not joking. Think about that. Who would be who's a hotter guy than you right now in this corner of the internet that we're in?
Is that really even a competition though? I mean, we all spend all.
Now you see, folks.
Not much of
you
one,
see,
but still, it's nice to be king.
It is nice to be king, Jesse. You're goddamn right. It is. And you know what? I was your king, Jesse, and you told me I could have feds on the side. You told me I could have feds on the side, and then you led me astray like that, thinking you could keep me as your lover. How do you think that works out, Jesse? It doesn't. And it was my fault. It was my fault for chasing feds on the side. And I can own that. I'm all about brutal honesty here. And the brutally honest truth is that I shouldn't have been chasing feds on the side. But you shouldn't have told me that I could. So we both need to be brutally honest about that situation. And the fact that we were lovers. Don't forget about all the times I drove down there where I had my bumblebee costume and you had your flower costume and, we did some pollination. I don't know how you could forget about that, but I didn't. So with that said, buddy, I love you, Jesse, and I know you love me too. And I'm tired of lying to the world about our relationship. So even if it's done, I'm going to be proud of what we are. And you should too, buddy. You should too.
And I am proud. I'm very proud to say that Shaman, and this is true, is my tweaker pussy. Anyway, we will be finishing the MErsh stuff in the Pod After Show in just a minute. Join us, PodAwful revenge.pizza. See you there. And until next time, thanks, everybody. Have an awful day. Bye.
I'm going to literally kill you.